protected, suited gap range. The Jack 9 suited down to like 10-7 suited could even be in there. And nice one.
Yeah, now look, our hero is cut adrift a little bit here.
And it could be losing another as we head on to an outer table again. So it's a three-way here. Queens, Kings, and Ace 10 of Hearts. And there's a 10, so an additional 2 outs for the Ace 10. Kings looking like holding Ace 10, the short stack. And it's the 9 of spades, so huge pot for the Kings there. James McCauley's going to be left short, and it's going to be Nicholas Swan with the Ace 10 of Hearts that we are going to be losing from the tournament.
One this close to money.
So 53.
Josh, I can barely see his stack at this point, and we've got an under the gun open. The only thing you can say is that if you do find something in the big blind here, you're probably going to be in decent shape, because obviously Jack 10 doesn't dominate much. We want to get in here. Can Josh find something from within? Don't find pocket 8s now. Not the pocket 8s now. I can't watch. Is you going to go for tank here, as is his divine right?
We are 4 spots off the money, Phil Pop. 54, top of your screen when that updates.
Oh. What do we do as Bernie here? Do we just go for 3-bet small?
It's pretty sucky because we're 4 off the money here.
Bang it in?
Could bang it in.
Peel?
No, he's gone for the screen.
Right.
He's gone for this option. Like, this is probably going to be fine as well, but like when our risk premium starts becoming bigger and bigger, Nick, this is when like we do prefer to just jam. Like if we had Ace King here, we'd always send it in. Maybe like the Queens, Kings, Aces are ones that we want a 3-bet induce with.
Josh had Ace 9 of spades there, by the way. What do you do in that spot if it gets to you?
What, in the big?
Yeah.
Just call and see free, because we shouldn't have fold equity against Andy.
Well, we don't. We had 30k
yeah,
left.
Yeah. And then
that was us as well.
We would have got to run it.
Well, this is interesting though, because obviously Bernie's still with that overpair, and Andy picks up that up and down straight draw, 2 overcards to go with it. We know that there's 2 7s missing that were folded out of the small blind by Joe. It's not a comfortable spot for Bernie, I tell you that. What do you do if you get absolutely popped on now? You just have to fold, don't you?
What? No, you got to call Queens even this close to the money. Like, what's Andy got for value, Nick? He has 9s and 8s. That's it, right? He has literally the 2 sets that we lose to.
God, he won't like this. I mean, how about Donk here?
But once again, like, once we open gun and Bernie 3-bets, like, where's our 7x coming from? Where's our 2 pairs coming from? We have none at all here at Andy.
You could just go for, oh God, shove. I mean, that's going to end it. Not sure about that, but that's like, what we see.
With a lead here from Andy, what are we trying to say we have? Like, A7 suited doesn't call pre, or at least it shouldn't. Like, literally just pocket 7s, 6 combos.
I'm just thinking we go full Yazoo and just don't care about anything.
Okay.
Because it's, you know, it's bubble. People are doing funny things. You know, it seems like a card that Bernie's going to hate. Always.
But sort of any person that's thinking about ranges and stuff like that will just recognise, yes, there's a scarce amount of 7x, but not really too much out there. And if you think about it, as Andy here, if you had pocket 7s, you might just put Bernie to the test on the flop. You might just say, okay, let's flush out an ace queen, let's run our 40% versus the overpairs. So I think it's very difficult to ever lead this turn as Andy, just because we just don't have enough 7x coverage, in my opinion.
Do you think you get called there by anything?
What, the ladies?
10s, maybe?
10s might just set us in pre. Same with jacks. So it's like maybe just flushing out those ace-x, king-x hands, perhaps some heart draws, jack 10 suited as we saw on this occasion.
Jay, we're 3 off the money. Josh has got about 3 chips.
But the blinds have passed him now. The blinds have passed him.
So he probably, he needs to spend some longer on his decision. He's been snap folding pretty much. Even just then, like, take yourself another 20 seconds. It's the time now is the only thing we have. We need to get to the money. We're going to be probably 1 orbit away from all in force. So we either need to find 3 more players to get out, or we need to find a hand. Do we have fold equity still? We've got about 30. Yeah, we do have some. Jacks for Matt though. Massive hand at this juncture when he's been opening all sorts. Yazoo doing manners a favour by actually taking his time.
But look at Yazoo stack. He's got 30 bigs and he's still tanking. Like, this is why, like, when you get shorter, it's so important to just take a bit of time, scratch your head, act like you got a little decision. Throw a time bank in with 7 deuce off once in a while. Just try and slow the game down as much as possible. Whenever someone's all in front of you as well, guys, little tip, ask for a count. Even if you're not calling, it adds another 10-15 seconds to the hand, because the shot clock is paused when you ask for a count. Fold from Josh here for sure.
Oh yeah, but he might have heard us. I mean, he knows now that he hasn't got to put chips in for another 7 hands, so I imagine he's in full dwell up mode now, all the way to what he'll hope is the money. And he'll be hoping beyond hope that Andy finds something to defend, because it takes away so much more time from the game when people have to play. No luck, the bottom of the bottom for Andy in the big, who has been defending all sorts, by the way, so it's unfortunate for him to find that. 5 bigs now for Josh, who's really struggling now.
Should maybe get up and have a little wander as well. Like, see what's occurring on outer tables, who's forced all in before us, like little stuff like that. Just it's online, obviously a lot easier. You can just pull up the lobby and see all the chip stacks in the tournament live. Sometimes you got to have a little wander around yourself.
It's a real sweat here for the boy Wonder. A lot of play left today. But first things first, this bubble's got to burst. 3 more players we need to lose, guys. 3 more players. 50 will cash, and they will cash for a minimum of £1,980. Big min cash.
Yeah, it's a big min cash.
And the small matter of 58 bags for first. Bernie Ace Jack. And opens it up. Now, does anyone want to apply some pressure? So far, we haven't really seen anything like overtly out of line, specifically not in 3-bet.
Yeah, no, not from the 3-bet side of things. From the open, yeah, there's been a few of the looser ones from Dean and Matt, but no one really running over the table on the bubble.
Well, Andy's going to be involved here. We've seen him flat a few weird ones, but this one definitely going to be 3-betting. And Bernie's just going to have to fold. Can't really be getting involved at this juncture with Ace-Jack offsuit, I would imagine.
Yeah, spot on, Nick. Can't do anything. Our risk is high. We're covered. We are 3 spots away from a decent win cash.
We will let this one go. Josh will be hoping for a continue. He's like, please call. Please call. I mean, the sizing healthy enough. I can't see a reason to call here.
Sizing's actually probably on point. I'd probably go 45 here as well in this spot as Andy. I feel like 7-8 big blinds on the money when Bernie starts a hand just north of 30 and Ace-Jack off into the muck, as Nick correctly predicted. We will be going to a keyword soon, guys. I'll tell you what, when we get hand for hand, then we'll go to a keyword. We'll wait for hand to hand and then we will go to a keyword because we have a lot to give away today. He's nearly there, Nick. Nearly there.
Oh, but he's so far away as well at the same time. And no one's really playing post-flop, so he's not getting that extra juice out of anybody to waste some more time. And every hand that goes by, those big blinds come further his way. He may be in the situation where those blinds could potentially go through him again, and he's down to 2 bigs and clinging. So we will see. Michael. It's one of those spots when you're Michael where you think, Do I want ace queen off?
You,
Not
you
really.
just want, you
I
just
have
don't
to
want
open
action
it,
here. You
but
just don't want action. You're just like, just get through. Just let me pick up the blinds and ante.
it almost certainly won't get through. I mean, at least Vivi's going to be...
Vivi should defend very wide
Yeah.
when she covers heavily. So
and then
like,
she can do whatever she wants.
yeah, like she gets to defend like 7 deuce suited if she wants to. She
Yeah.
gets to defend like 10-6 off just because of her the risk premium of Michael against her stack is going to be enormous at this stage of the tournament when we've just got to outlast 3 more players for a healthy £1,900. And as I say for the guys that watch the stream a lot, don't look at it as a min cash, look at it as a ladder, and that should sort of give you the idea. But hold on a minute.
Wow. This is... I mean, there's nothing... We're in.
We are in, of course we're in.
There's a dead ace as well.
Oh,
Ace 3
lovely.
offsuit folded by Joe. Do not do it to him, dealer. Do not do it to him. He doesn't deserve it,
He
Jay.
doesn't deserve
He's
it.
been through enough. It's been so long since he had a deep run in one of these. Come on, guys.
Michael.
Get your love in the chat. I am really rooting for him here. Come on, big boy.
Let's get the comms count on.
Come on, lads.
Let's get the double up.
We need a hold, dealer. It's the kings of Josh Manley against the ace queen off of Michael. We have a dead ace. 69% giggity for Josh. Can he hold? The flop. 5 deuce. Jack. No spades for Michael. King of spades for Josh. Great flop. 87% we're up to now. We've got to fade the backdoor wheel. And the dreaded ace. The turn. 7 of clubs is a beautiful one. 77,000 chips in this pot for Josh. If he can fade an ace. Here's the river. Go on, lads. Queen on the river, not good enough for Michael. Kings double up for Josh, up to 77,000. Will that be enough to get him in?
Let's go. It should be. As long as he doesn't run into some sort of caller, he should be fine now. 13 big blinds.
The crowd favourite doubles up. It's good for the cameras as well. We want to see Josh there. We all love Josh. I know I'm supposed to be impartial, but look, I'm not, guys. I can't hide it. I love the guy. We've been together for 4 years trying to win one of these things. And I've got nowhere. I've not even cashed one. Come on, son.
Your 10% is looking a bit better.
So Josh, we moaned it in for him.
You did.
Kings, the big hand. He wouldn't have liked the spot. He wouldn't have liked it one bit. But that is too big of a spot for Josh. A huge, huge money spot for Josh, who can now probably squeeze his way in if he wants to. Bit of tanking, a few rubbish cards and a couple of coolers on the outers, and he'll be there.
Jack 10-4, Matt here opens the 13. Joe shouldn't really be getting up to much here. Just let Matt have it.
I think Josh now is in the boat of, yep, 86 off is absolutely fine. Don't give me another one of those. Give me one in about 10 minutes time or whatever it ends up being. And we like action as well. We've got Matt doing Matt things. On the button, Dean knows that Matt's doing Matt things, and Dean wants to do Dean things.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to do it with Queen 10 off.
Yeah, slightly too bad a combo here. Queen Jack may be more viable, so just chooses to get out of the way. And Michael should always just be calling here, free off the money from the big.
There's something Vivi's doing here that I don't know if you know, but if she looks at her cards usually, because she's been looking at them early and folding instantly. I think she wants to get more hands in at this juncture, and I think that's really smart. She's in a good position. She's not even thinking about min cashing. She's thinking about trophies. She's already got a bracelet. She's not remotely bothered about another 2 bags. She wants the final table and she wants a trophy, because obviously Ian won one And nobody wants to see Ian, the only one winning one. I mean, come on. Ian Simpson, the biggest sun runner in the history of poker. He's all right as well, I guess.
Yeah, I like him. Very nice chap. 6K, like, there's one big blind size from Matt, King High Mono, against his smaller stack depth. Feel like one big.
I meant at poker. I don't think he's a good guy. I mean, he's all right at poker.
Okay.
Come on.
And it's really rough for Michael with the ace-3 of diamonds here. And there you go, just going to let it go. I'm trying to recognise how important it is to get on this right side of the money when it's over a 2x min cash.
And this just goes to show you how powerful opening pretty much everything or whatever you want is, because you get so many more folds in every single spot than you should. And sometimes you make hands, you know? So Matt, obviously incredibly experienced at this stage of tournaments as well, knows exactly what he's doing and knows pretty much at this point how everyone else is feeling. He will size them all up. He's been playing with them for the majority of the day, most of them, and clearly just dialed in as always. And he is the top lad. What a nice guy as well.
I agree with that, Phil Pot. I actually think Ian is the best player in the world that owns a banana case as well. But that was so funny when he pulled that out. And me and Tao was like, has he got a case for his banana? And then his missus come in the chat because she goes, he doesn't like bruised bananas.
I actually really do like bruised bananas, but I don't like smushed bananas. So, and I think if he carries on in the bag all day, I think it's a smart purchase. And there aren't many things that guy can eat, so...
So you see, top of your screen, guys, unfortunately we didn't catch it, but we are down to 52. We lose Victor Katzenberger from the field.
Oh my God. What do? We fold, don't we? Jay?
I'm thinking.
Jay is here, guys. He just doesn't know what to do.
I am thinking.
Are we going to use the time bank here? Yeah, we are.
What a ridiculous...
What on earth do we do here? We just mark, don't we? God, this is like...
Well, now 2 off the money. It's actually grim. It's actually filthy here for Josh. I may still send here.
Oh my goodness me, don't send.
I may send here, I'll be honest with you, Nick.
I mean, to be fair, he's not one to shy away from a spot. He is all in. Oh God, good luck, my son. Do not wake up with something, guys. I'm sorry, I can't watch these cards get peeled. Vivi, snap fold, thank you.
Looking good.
Ace 3 off, that's fine. Just need. Oh, he's grabbed chips. No! Oh no! I can't believe it.
So sick. It's actually so sick. I think jam is the only option we have.
Oh, he's gutted and I'm gutted.
Like we definitely jam 10. So like, not. It's grim. How's he get this spot? Any 9s, please, dealer?
We don't have hearts covered either. Oh my God, that is the most Matt Davenport thing I've ever seen in my life. Josh, we need a 9, man. It has to be a 9 or Josh Manley's 52nd. The river, it's a deuce.
Oh, good run from Josh. But unfortunately, just shy of the money. Such a, like the thing is, that is run bad. Not that he's been set up 9s versus king. To actually get that hand in that spot, that position off of that stack size, it's like it's grim because if he's got 8s, he just folds. If he's got 10s, he's happy to jam. He's like got the line hand. I don't know. Some people in the chat said we can potentially fold. I don't think we can. I feel like 9s is just too strong from middle position. And like we don't want to raise fold, do we? You don't want to make it 2 BBs and raise fold. So I feel like jam is going to be fine there. I could be wrong. It's going to be a huge ICM spot 2 off the money. So maybe with ICM, maybe there's like some mixed folding going on with 9s. I don't know, but 10s definitely jams. I'm pretty sure at 12.5 from low jack. So I feel like it's fine. I'm not sure, Nick. Some of the chat saying fold, but you looked at me. I didn't know. I had to have a real good think about the spot.
I just would have folded, but that's not because I just don't know, and I wouldn't want it. But like Matt Davenport had his chips in his hand when the action was on button. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
He had his chips in his hand to call, but 2 spots before it was on him.
I didn't actually see that. So that means, guys, we are now on the bubble. So we will be going to a keyword after this hand, so stay tuned for that. I've got another 2 $25 tickets to give away for 888poker. That is grim though. That is actually grim.
I just can't believe that he's got that spot at that point. Like, it's just, we had the double up as well. Like, all we needed was 9-8 offsuit, not pocket nines, and we'd probably make it. Goodness me. Matt, damn, he just does it, doesn't he? It's the first good hand he's had all day. He's been in every pot with all sorts of rubbish. Josh finds his second hand of the day, and he wakes up with the Cowboys in the big blind. Unbelievable. Sickener for Josh Manley. Still my hero. Brutal. Fair play to him for sticking it in as well, because...
So I think it's fine. I had a spot last year, or maybe 2 years ago in Vegas at the win and the one-dayer, and I had 11 bigs from +1 on the direct bubble, and I had pocket tens, and I folded, and I spoke to, I think it was Brand about it, and he told me that's a mistake, and I should just jam the tens. So I feel like nines probably gets in as well. If you actually run the spot, maybe it's a mix. Maybe we jam sometimes, fold sometimes.
We had what did we have? 13 big blinds.
Yeah, 12 and a half, I think. 12 and a half.
God, it's awful, isn't it?
It is. I feel like it's a shove low still. I could be wrong unless you plug the spot, but I can't fault Josh for that one.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a good point. Paul McTaggart says clear shove, but maybe not with Matt Davenport behind. He runs too good.
Oh, that's so brutal, man. Oh, I'm gutted, man. I'm gutted. Eastie's down to 5% in the field now. Only Barnes I've got left. Good horse.
You got a piece of Steve.
I got a piece of Steve Barnes.
That's a very good horse to have.
Yeah.
That is.
If there's one thing I'm good at, it's swaps. Everything else, I am turgid. But swaps I can do. Do you know I swapped with Jungle in the main?
You swapped with Jungle?
I swapped with Jungle in the main and Kevin Rabichow.
Really?
Yeah. My claim to fame. I didn't win any money.
The 6-eye here of Yazoo feels like too good not to bluff this hand. Like we got the nut low or second nut low. So always folding out better when we get the folds here. Matt with the jack high. Can't do anything. There's the fold, and we are going to a key word, guys.
The main event, you have a new blind level 5,000, 10,000 with a 10,000 big line and the 5, 10, 10 in the main event.
Our next keyword for the day, 2 $25 tickets, guys. You need to be on Twitch if you're watching on YouTube, Facebook. Come over to 888poker TV on Twitch right now, because the keyword is Josh.
It's too soon, man.
Too soon? Oh, it was Lime. No, don't look at me. It was Lime that come up with Josh. Tom Gill here says, what's wrong with Ray's fold, Jay? Off a 12.5 big, still 10.5 to play, and we can make them in cash. The problem I have with Ray's fold with the nines, like, we just get big blind of Matt defending so wide, and like then he just gets to realise like the Jack 10 off, the Queen 10 off, even something like King 4 suited got 35% versus us. So yeah, like well King's has got us crushed obviously, but that's why I'm a bit of a with the raised fold there. I feel like 12.5 BB's one that we can just send, because Matt's going to get to defend super wide when he covers heavily, and then we just get him to realise all this Jack 10 off, King X a heart, like King X suited that has 35%. Flipping versus like the Jack 10, Queen 10 stuff. So I feel like nines is one of these that maybe prefers jamming. But like I say, Tom, I could be wrong. It's just an opinion. Unless you actually plug the spot yourself.
Lines are wrong, apparently.
Yes, we are playing 4K, 8K now. They've just gone up, so our action track up.
So do we have 9 at the time?
No, not that. I don't think that hand. Josh busted 8 minutes ago. Let's have a look at the clock.
Well, we've got 50 players left here. Apparently.
What would you have done with Nick's? Nines there, Nick.
Nix. I'd have folded.
You would have folded.
Yeah. But that's not to say you should fold. That's just what I would have done. I just would have folded because, yeah, I just can't bear it. You know, it's too. It depends. Like what your situation is. Are you 4 bullets deep, like max bullet everything, or do you play once in a while and 2K's a lot of money to you? You know, I think that's the difference. I think Josh, you know, he's a very experienced player. I think he saw that spot and decided to take it because he wanted to take maximum advantage of any situation he could find, and that's completely fair enough. I personally would fold, but that doesn't mean that everyone should. Yeah.
Any leads here from Bernie? Turn strips could definitely lead this bottom card facing gun. Just not going to have any 4x other than ace-4 suited specifically for Joe. And Joe with the eights going to be checking back. We are going to be going over after this hand, guys. I know you can see the graphic. Just waiting for this hand to finish. Got a bit lost in the old keyword. So just going to be a bet here from Bernie, and Joe has a really easy fold. Spades complete. 5x not going to be bluffing. So we're not really beating much now. Maybe like some king deuce of clubs, king three of clubs type stuff. 22k. And it should be a fold from the eights. And Malgen, the man that had aces 7 times on the final table in the high roller. Oh, would you look at that? Aces against queens.
I mean, this guy's must be the best he's ever run in his life.
He had aces 7 times on the final table in the high roller, and he won with aces heads up.
Anytime there's a winner pick with aces in it, you know what's happening.
So, is he fading? Oh, okay. Backdoor spades.
I mean, he can't hang on again. They could have got this done half an hour ago, these two. But there was a river.
Oh my word. Could you imagine? Could you just imagine it?
Timer. Queen. 7 of spades. And that is it. And that's the bubble bursting. And he's not happy about it.
Congratulations,
Twice in bad against the same player. Not really that likely. Steve Barnes in the money, which means Eastie's in the money. As I know everyone cares.
Yeah, well, 5%, that's 95 quid, don't mind
not
that.
bad.
Nearly a winner.
Matt Davenport picking up kings in the big blind cost me 200 though.
So everyone in the money, guys, everyone locked up that 1900. Tower is going to be coming back in after this hand. I'll take an hour and I'll see you for the penultimate session of the day. Eastie will stay with us, still got Vivi here. Flying the flag for the 888 team. Just raise and take for Matt, and we're going over again, guys. Very next hand. So the bubble just burst, and we're going back over to the same table. Who is it this time? Oh, Malgen again. Ace King of Spades this time. He's still stacking the chips from the Queen's hand, and he's got it in again.
Oh, come on.
And he just turns him dead. Is it Malgen's time to win another tournament? He's already won 2 this week.
Wow.
So first player out on the bubble there.
He's just laughing. I mean, what can you do but laugh?
50th place, Craig McKearns out in 50th. So we are ready for the keyword, guys. I'm going to get the tower back in. I'll see you in about an hour and 20 minutes.
Anything happened?
No, you miss nothing at all. Our boy Josh got
Watched it.
stung.
The nines.
It hurts.
I did doubled up as well.
Yeah, he just doubled, like 2 hands before. Just doubled, and then who else but Matt Davenport in the big blind with kings? I like Matt, but I like Josh a lot, you know.
Part of the team.
Yeah, I know. It's just horrible. Like, it feels like me and Josh. This is how it has to be every time. I know it's a little sob story, but I just really wanted one of us to just do it, you know, this time. It hurts, but we move.
Blind Ricky's ready. What for?
For everyone to be all in. We're doing a giveaway.
Oh, we're on a keyword.
Yeah.
I see.
We're doing a countdown from 10, which seems unnecessary, but it's what we're doing.
We love it. We love it. We love it. Cheers, Lime. What was the keyword this time?
Josh, after he busts. It's pretty harsh, actually.
Oh, man.
It's going to take me a while to get over that one. Christero, man. Congratulations, you have won.
Very nice indeed. Congratulations.
And the vanquishing hand for Vivi as she opens up pocket nines. I don't, it's too soon for pocket nines, guys. I wonder if Vivi will run into something. I'm going to go with no. Oh, she has run into something. Pocket tens from Bernie, who will probably fancy 3-bet here. And I believe that's a call. It is a call from the pocket tens. And now Joe with King Jack off on button. Could have some devious intentions, but wisely lets it go. Might have preferred to see 3-bet from Bernie. Now, obviously, the bubbles burst. Here's your opportunity to try and make some chips. Vivi's going to be stepping out somewhat. And that's
King, Jack, 3, all clubs.
not a board that anyone's going to get in any trouble on. Vivi could win the pot, though, with just a small bet. She decides to check. And if the board bricks off, I expect this to check all the way down. But maybe Vivi buys it on another club. We won't get to find out on the 6 of spades. And I believe check, check, again, is the most likely course of action, but you never know.
I think Bernie might stick a little stab at this. Put in a small bet. No,
It's
it's
going to be
Vivi.
Vivi, yeah. Vivi puts out a little stab, and this will be designed to fold out hands exactly like Bernie's. Bernie can't, having played his hand like this, can't really fold yet, although it is awful. The river's another club. Now, Vivi will be fairly sure that she can't win if she doesn't bet.
Yeah.
Will that mean that she does bet?
And how big do we go?
Interesting one.
60k maybe?
I mean, Bernie does have a lot of flushes. I think she may just go for something small, just to fold out something like a jack 10 that check back flop, cool turn. Because she knows that probably if Bernie's got a club, this isn't going to work, even for 2/3 pot. So it may just be a cheap effort. I think that's my money's on something around a 1/3 pot. And I am completely wrong. It is a huge bet of 75k. I mean, basically saying I've got the nuts. And that, for a moment,
Very nice.
for a moment, Bernie hesitated, thinking, well, now you're basically saying that you've got the ace of clubs.
Very nice indeed. Well done with it. What happened to Mr. Simpson?
Is he out?
Yeah.
Well, I've said this before and I'll say it again. He's just not that good. Overrated.
It was out before the money.
Look, Ian Simpson is overrated. I'm trying to say it louder because he's in my earshot.
Out before the money.
Before the money?
Yeah. He was out before the money.
I didn't realise that that's what happened. He was chip leader.
Because we're in the money.
Yeah, he is out, yeah.
And Josh Manley was out like 52nd.
So we lost Ian and Josh for,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's cursed. And we've had a lot of play to bubble today, by the way. Like, I was reeling about a hand I played last night thinking, oh, maybe I shouldn't have gone with that because, you know, maybe the money's close tomorrow. It wasn't close.
No.
So I'm kind of glad I took the spot I did now.
Yeah. Yeah, nearly 4 hours in.
I'd have tripled up, and even that might not have been enough based on some of the things I've seen today. Ian had 400k to start the day, and now he's got nothing. Andy with ace jack, button, and pretty much bottom for Vivi, who lets it go.
So we are now in the money. Everybody has locked up a min cash of £1,980 minimum.
It's a very good min cash, healthy.
Yeah, nice. Always nice to be more than double your money. 888 buying total.
One day I'm going to cash one of these. But it's not this day.
That's me.
So apparently Ian shoved sevens into jacks blind v blind, which seems fine.
49 left. Craig McCairn's in the money in 50th, £1,908 means we are on 49. 48 on the screen. No, Mr. Robbie Bully's out in 49th. Robbie from just outside Edinburgh has bust out in 49 for £1,980. We're down to 48.
Everyone will be glad to see the back of him. Not because I don't like him, but he's just very, very good, isn't he?
Very good. Very, very good.
Now Vivi, with ace-9 of clubs and an opportunity to attempt some sort of squeeze here, it would work. This would work. She is going to find it. She's picking every spot. I mean, you can tell she just wants to win this.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, there's no way that we get continue from either of these hands, surely. Both too weak. Andy not folded yet. And maybe suspicious, but King Jack off is just so bad in this situation. Like, what can you do? I mean, you certainly can't call. I mean, if he found a 4-bet, I'd be beyond impressed. But it's a healthy 3-bet. There's nothing you can do here.
No, Andy McKenzie.
Wow,
He's a time bank, but he won't be doing anything with it.
I mean, why time bank though if he hasn't got designs? He may just think that Vivi's been up to too much. She's had to show down a 9-8 suited 3-bet.
Okay.
So there's definitely a chance that Andy's had enough, and he is going to let it go eventually.
Yeah, Andy McKenzie out of the way. 250k at big blind of 8.
Nice little pick up.
15 minutes of this level to go, and then one more 40-minute level to the end of the session. We're in the money. Well done, one and all. Robbie Bull out in 49th. So we're down to 48. Can I just ask, did you do any work while I was on my dinner break?
Any work?
Jellies.
I have to say, those were gone before
drinks.
Those were gone before we started.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a lot of work. I was very, very upset about Josh.
I was watching it. I really enjoyed it.
Did you? You like my pain? And Josh's pain. You see how much it hurt him? We've got Vivi and Matt, the two captains of the table at the moment. They're doing the most of anybody right now. We want to count because we're Matt Davenport and we're in the big line. Jack 3 a diamond.
Don't very often see Matt Davenport in a baseball cap.
No, I said to Jay, he's gone full reg.
Yeah.
He's got baseball cap and hoodie on.
Yeah.
He's assimilated, and he's wondering whether Jack 3 suited here for this small shove could have enough equity.
They are suited.
They are suited.
He has chips.
Yeah, he does. It's quite close. And he is Matt Davenport.
That's another 5%.
Exactly. Least. Lets it go.
Apparently we're having issues with the client today. If you're trying to get onto the 888 website, the lobby is not playing as it should do. But if you do get on, don't forget all the events that we have going online with the 888 client, including the Championship Game Series runs until the March the 25th, buying from $25 with 100,000 guarantee, daily free rolls and satellites, and also the Galaxy of Aces. Players have to compete in challenges to get different tournament tickets.
Wow.
Like it.
Get
And we have
involved.
one more live stream free roll as well tomorrow, and that will be on at 4:30 p.m. tomorrow GMT. We are starting at 1:30 tomorrow afternoon for the final day here in Glasgow. And what a week it's been. I've loved it.
Yeah, brilliant.
Been able to get out, been able to wander around, been to the Barras Market this morning. Nearly bought 5 DVDs for £1.
But you didn't.
Well, I don't have a DVD player anymore.
Why were you picking them up then?
Well, I was lucky to see what there was still.
Oh, okay. What DVDs were they?
There were all kinds of box sets. The Die Hard box set was was a £1.
I picked that up from memorabilia.
It was £1.
That's amazing. What? How many Die Hards in there?
I think it was 5 in there.
Wow. I mean, that's got to be worth
But I
picking
think
up.
there's been 6 now, isn't it? I know, unfortunately.
Can we name all the Die Hards? The Die Hard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
No, it's Die Hard. Die Hard 2. Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Yeah.
Die Hard 4.0. And Die Hard.
Die Hard, a little day. Die Hard, another
Good
day.
Day to Die Hard.
Good day to Die Hard.
There's 5.
Well done. And unfortunately, with Bruce being ill, it won't be another.
No, they won't. Legend.
It's a bit of a shame. But yes, it was great. The Barras Market, I loved it. Really, really enjoyed wandering around. I had some curried meatballs for £1.50.
That sounds lovely as well. Was it nice?
Yeah.
I think I missed a trick here. So, we have I believe an open from Matt and a call from Yuzu, or it might have been Limp. I'm sorry, I did miss this one. It might have been Limp Ray's call. Regardless, we're on flop. Matt's checked and Yuzu has got top pair.
Afternoon, Johnny Scott. Our Aberdour friend. Whenever we go to Edinburgh, we have a round of golf at Aberdour.
Oh,
We
really?
have Johnny Scott
That's lovely, that.
over the bridge, over the Forth Bridge. Evening, gents. On his way home from Carnoustie, one of the nicest golf courses in the world.
Yeah.
Better down golfing to celebrate life with his best mate, another gone too soon. A what better way to pass the time on his 3-train journey home.
3 hour. 3 train journey. Oh, sorry. 3 train journey. Very sorry to hear that, Jonathan.
3-train journey home with a set of golf clubs.
But he's got us for company, though.
I reckon he's not taking the car because he's had a beverage or two.
I would have hoped so. That sounds like a day
And
for a
nice
beverage to
shot
me.
of whiskey
Yeah.
in the 8 flask.
Our sympathies, Jonathan. Thanks for tuning in, lad.
Cheers, Johnny.
Hope you had a good day.
Might even see you in Newcastle the next one. It's only an hour away, isn't it?
And it's not far.
Tic-tac-toe, man. Ben's here with tic-tac-toe. Benke's bringing us the tic-tacs. And every time we walk past, I have to give him one. I have to do what? No more I've got one here.
There is some poker going on here, and Matt Davenport has done some more Matt Davenport things. And he has a straight.
Of course
It didn't look likely that he would have a straight at the end of this hand, but he does indeed have a straight, because I've double-checked, and he is Matt Davenport. Yuzu's still with top pair.
On a Jacks 5-7 flop with ace-3, we managed to hit a straight.
Yeah. Well, who are we?
MD.
Obviously, like what else? Yuzu here in the tank, in the blender, with top pair. He's not happy one bit, and why would you be? Tons of straights here for Matt in range. And he has one of those. Yuzu really not happy about this one, dwelling up. It's quite a significant portion of his chips, about 1/3. He is going to call and lose to ace-3 here. It'll be sick to see that, because obviously great shape on flop.
There's all sorts going on.
There's a lot going on. I'm actually getting back involved. I'm going to beat the Ambassadors tomorrow.
Ah,
And I am
what are the
easily beaten. so get involved.
what are the prizes? What do you win?
You get like a little
Obviously-
goodie bag.
Obviously, you've got a bounty on your head.
Yeah, you get a little goodie bag if you're not one of the ambassadors out.
Okay. And
So-
inside the goodie bag is?
Like cards, t-shirts, hats, a bag.
Yeah.
It's great.
Oh, nice one.
So yeah, hopefully, I mean, I'd like to make a deep run in that. We so far, no one's beaten the ambassadors. We ran it once, and
Yeah.
Ian won it. So
Get away.
in Coventry, yeah, that's what
Did he?
he kind of does that stuff. Yeah,
He spoils it all.
he spoils it all by winning everything, especially for me because I just hate it when he wins. Thankfully today he pretty much bubbled, so I can enjoy that.
Big up to fella.
Sorry.
Probably. Any satellite qualifiers left? We will try and find out, but I would guess out the 44 that are left, I would say yes. I would be very surprised if there isn't, because there are some very good satellite players. And all of a sudden, we are down to 44.
Yeah, it seems to does speed up after we lose
Yeah.
the last one before the money, obviously, naturally. So yeah, no. So far, with the ambassadors are 100% record. So we're gonna go.
I can't believe you ever beat the ambassadors for the first time ever, and one of you lot wins it.
It should be called Beat the Ambassadors ? And the answer should be no. Right now, I imagine we won't win it again tomorrow. Although I would rather someone else win than Ian Simpson bloody poker. Let me tell you that much for free.
Will you be in Newcastle, Easy, says Phil G.
Phil G.
Will you be in Newcastle for the next one?
I will be in Newcastle.
Fantastic. We haven't been to Newcastle for a while.
I'm very excited to go. I've never been to Newcastle. I won't bring my Liverpool shirt because I get bantered to high heaven if I do.
You would. You might not make it to the casino from the hotel.
They deserve to win. It's a tin pot cup anyway. Who cares? We're going to win the league, and now you're going to believe us. I don't really care. Look, if you win a league, nothing else matters in my mind. Yes, everything else is like a sprinkle.
Okay. You're trying to justify.
It's fine. I'm fine with it. I'm fine. You hear me? You hear how fine I am?
It's really hard to go out of 3 cup competitions in 2 weeks and be fine.
Well, you have to be top of the league to get to be fine, and I'm fine because we're top of the league.
Okay. When's the next 888 live? It is Barcelona, the 8th till the 18th of May.
I should be there as well.
We won't be there, but you will be.
I will be there.
Fantastic stuff. Qualify online for fractions of a price. The
Yeah.
888 Barcelona is going to be the next one, and it's supposed to, and it's somewhere I've never been. It's
You've
supposed
never
to be
been?
beautiful.
Oh, you should definitely come. It's really good.
It's supposed to be beautiful in Barcelona.
It's a really good, one of my favourites. For sure. I do like Madrid. Barcelona's got a little bit of a different vibe, but I really do enjoy that event, and I would love to. That would be one I would love to. You know, obviously we've got a little hustle and bustle, and we like that in the UK. Like there's a lot going on. You know, in Barcelona, there's some rooms where it's like really quite quiet and it's like serene, and we're on the beach and it's just like all you hear is like a few chips cracking. It's all very calm and it's just lovely. It's just a great vibe. I really enjoy it. And it's summer, obviously, like approaching summer, good weather, like 20, 25 degrees.
In early May, I can imagine it being really nice.
Yeah, so if you haven't been to one, I really recommend that you try and, like Tower said, try and qualify for that one, or just come. It's a great time.
So you can see that the player count has dropped down to 43. Alberto Puerto busted out 44th for 1980. Ronnie Bannatyne, local player James McCauley. James did really well. He only had 5 bigs when they were on the bubble. He busted out. Zesh Wang Hang, Paul McCauley busted out in 48th, and as I said before, Robbie Bull in 49th. So we are down to 43.
Yeah, a lot of play left this evening.
Yes.
A
We
lot
finished
of
the live
play.
stream around about 2:30.
Wow.
Just before 2:30 we finish. Played 12 levels of poker plus the breaks.
Long old slog, but you're used to those.
Yeah, we didn't start till 5:30. We had a chance to
Yeah.
get out this afternoon. It was really nice. We don't start the live stream till 5:30. It's going to be a late one. We know that. But around about 2:30 in the morning we will be finishing. Whatever time that is for anyone else. Just over 5 hours of live streams to go. And we're on 43. We're in the money. Unfortunately, Josh Manley busting out two off the money. Would have been great to see him in the dosh.
Yeah. Because that would have been me in the dosh as well.
Oh, you were on 10, weren't you?
Yeah.
Damn.
Jack 10 suited from Vivi just lets it go. Definitely could peel. Decides not to tangle. I'm surprised, to be honest. I would expect her to take pretty much every spot she can. I'm not saying it's bad. I just expect her to play it.
Andrew Hawksby in seat number 3. Andy McKenzie in 4.
A lot of paint there, and it looks good for Andy.
Which one?
Andy, not Andrew.
Right, okay.
And I think that's going to be that, yeah.
Yeah, well, we didn't see the flop. The King Queen 6 flop. That's why we were wondering what was happening.
Yeah. Yep, a nice little pick up.
Last hand of this level at 4,000, 8,000. 43 players left, all in the money. Good luck if you played the free roll. How did everybody get on? Let us know how you're getting on in the free roll. Keep us informed. Thank you very much.
In the main event, you have a new blind level, 5,000, 10,000 with a 10,000 big blind level, 5, 10, 10 in the main event.
Folds all the way around to the button here. Joe doesn't like the look of 10-4 suited, and small blind Andrew will have to play 8-5 suited in some way, shape or form. Let's see which he chooses. And it's going to be limp. Andy in the big with the dirty diaper.
Nine flop, 9-5-4.
That's it's about as action as you can really hope for. A little bit of something for everybody. Andrew now middle pair, backdoor, straight flush draw, and straight draw obviously. And Andy with the straight draw, not the best straight draw in the world. Obviously, you'd much rather see an ace than a 6.
Ten of clubs turn.
Yeah, a little bit of a boring turn for us, as probably now Andrew going to start checking, and now Andy has the choice now with 3 high. Can't really be bad to pile some money in, but does want to realise his equity as well. Decides to check, and there's the King of Hearts. Now, if Andrew finds another check, which I imagine he will, I can't see any reason to bet this hand, Andy's going to have to bluff, because he has the nut of nut lows. He's playing the board, which has got a 4 on it.
That is true. Imagine saying I'm playing the board.
Yeah. The best thing about this spot is what I love about this spot. If I'm Andy, is I will always bluff this spot, even if I'm over bluffing it, because if they call, I can say I'm playing the board. They just call, yeah, playing the board. He goes, what do you mean? 3 high, or just 3 high. I love that.
I am playing the board. With a 4 on the flop.
Andrew's just sitting there dwelling up. He's going to flick it in. 3 high. Is that good? Any good? 3 high? Oh, he just mucks it. Come on, you've got to announce it. Own it.
In the money in the free roll, says Pedro. Well done. Congratulations. Christy Roman is 40-60 in the free roll. Go, 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 go.
And he just won a ticket.
Like it. Ian Needleman, hi Tower, hope you well. Just tuned in. What time is the stream on till? The stream is on until 2:30, Mr. Ian Needleman. 2:30. Because we started at 5:30, a 9-hour live stream day today with all the levels, 12 levels of poker and 3 breaks.
How many do you think we'll have left at the end of the day?
I think there's going to be 14.
14. That'd be a nice last day, wouldn't it? That'd probably be long.
Yeah.
Matt with jacks, 500k in front of him. He's got to be a real threat for this now, hasn't he?
Certainly has. Very, very good player, Matt Davenport.
Everything just seems to be so well timed for him. Like, he just knows what he's doing. He always seems to know where he's at. It's very interesting watching him play. And of course, he runs all right. So he's got a lot going for him. That's Matt Davenport. Thankfully, he's a top bloke, so we don't mind it. Oh, wow. I mean, things can happen here. Shove from Dean. It's a massive shove. 27 bigs. And a count. Obviously, Matt wants a count here. 27 big blinds from Dean. Just torpedoes it into the middle versus an early position raise and a call from Andy in small. I mean, wow. Matt has got to be thinking, this is, I mean, it can't be any worse than ace-queen.
Got to be a flick.
But Matt's so comfortable, that's the thing. Does he need a spot like this? Or can he let this
is
go?
True, yeah. 47 big blinds at this stage.
He's been so comfortable. Does he need to risk half his stack?
Are you happy to go flipping?
I mean, he'll be hoping he's flipping, but the problem is, the reason why Matt is going to go for it is because 10s and 9s probably in there. Ace, queen, this is an enormous, enormous
Huge
hand. 570k in there. If Matt wins this, he'll be absolutely flying at around 800k, which I imagine will be close to chip lead. But Dean is flipping, and we can see the percentage is a slight favourite, which means we've lost a jack somewhere. Can he find an ace or a queen tower?
Dean Lyle, one of the locals. Great player, Mr. Dean Lyle.
I mean, this is a monstrous pot.
Doesn't find one, finds 2. One
queens.
jack has been put in the muck. So we're down to the jack of hearts for Matt Davenport.
Or runners. We don't find runners, so it will need to be the case jack. We are Matt Davenport.
We'll just turn the house. We can't lose.
Okay, no, sorry, we can't lose. I was just thinking about the jack. I was so obsessed with Matt Davenport one-outing someone. What we needed there was a counterfeit deck.
So Dean Lyle moves up to chip lead. Yeah, we do finish at 2:30 because we started at 5:30. We started late on day 2 because there was a turbo this morning at 11 that got something like 80 runners, which was superb. So we will be on the coffee and the vanilla shots a little bit later.
Well,
which I don't like, actually.
No.
I don't like vanilla shots in my coffee.
I wouldn't be doing that. I'd just be on espresso, personally. Well, Matt didn't win a flip.
That is true.
Which is very un-Matt. But he's still got quite a few chips. I mean, now we've got a big problem, haven't we? Seat 5 is, I mean, he
Dean Lyle's a great player.
He really,
I like to watch Dean play.
Yeah, he
And
really could.
He's played quite a lot this year as well, which is good for us to see.
yeah, and he really could, you know, be a problem now for everybody. Obviously, Matt still in the mix, but he'll be gutted to lose that one. He started so well, and we're going to see all in from Yuju, who has got Ace King off about 10. Well, pretty much 10. It was dead on the turn, Martin. I was just I was looking in the top right corner of the screen at the outs. I wanted to see Matt Davenport one out of someone for the narrative, but unfortunately I wasn't paying enough attention to the turn card, which kind of ruined the mood. We didn't get a sweat. I was so desperate for a sweat. Vivi with King Jack, by the way, and thinking about call. 10 big blinds. She's got 2 in there, obviously. Well, 1 in the ante, 1 in the blind. She's really thinking about this one. She's going to let it go. I think everyone runs well. Everyone that's not me, I think that he runs well. Everyone that isn't me, because I'm so negative. Obviously, I know he is one of the greatest in the room, as is shown by his MPL results. Obviously,
Of course.
pretty much always up there, one way or another.
He's had some great years, done it, won it twice. So consistent.
Had him on my left once, had loads of chips, ended up with not many.
So yet again, 3 more depart. We're down to 40 now.
Seven six suited for Andrew. Does just let it go off 340k. I'm surprised there's lots of the open there potentially. Could start with an open there, but King 7 suited for Andy now with a chance. He's going to let it go as well. Blind on blind we are.
15-minute break. That's a 15-minute break in the main event.
Not really what Vivi wanted. Queen 3 off, but she will start with call. Wow.
To 105.
And
Michael is in.
oh, we've gone for call here. It's only 6 big, so Vivi's decided to limp call the Queen high. Wow, 2 case queens out there.
This was going in at any point.
Yeah, I mean we've got a little duck out now for Vivi to chop. That's a jack, so it'll now need to be a 3 jack or deuce. No, she limp. I believe she limp called. I might be wrong. 6 on the river. She jammed. Okay, fair enough.
Yes, she put him in. So really down to 328. Michael doubles to 134.
Yep. Pretty good spot for Michael. That wakes up in the big blind with a dominating hand.
Oh, we're losing Mr. Matt Davenport. No way,
Oh, we
man.
wa- we wanted
Balancing
to
the
watch.
tables. Matt leaves us.
I enjoy watching Matt. I'm sad about that.
Superstar Matt Davenport. He has got a lot of chips to make a deep run in the 888 main event for sure. He is super good.
Yeah, I'm sure we won't be. That's not the last we'll see of Matt in this event. We will let you know as we go along.
Andrew Hawksby with the Kings raises to 21 with the blinds at 10. Andy McKenzie in the hijack will get out of the way.
Yeah, a lot of potential behind for what Andrew will hope will be someone popping him. So far, nothing, and all the way through to the big blind. Zhu with ace-9 suited. What does Zhu want to do here? Does he want to just come along? Or does he want to wager the rest here, Tower?
Well,
either option good. We know
it will be
that...
it will be at least seeing a flop.
Yeah, of course he'll be seeing a flop. One way or another, whether it's all his chips in or not, is the question. He's just going to call. So saves himself so far. Can the flop do the same? And that is an ace, and that will save him.
Here's Ari in with the ace 4-2 flop.
Unfortunately, he didn't find the old shove there, because obviously now would be in great shape. But 2 outs only for Andrew, who probably will see bet, but definitely don't mind check.
So 10k from Andy Hawksby. And raises up.
Wow.
Makes it 24.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Yazoo just thinks probably Andrew C betting this too often. We know he's got kings, but probably thinks, yeah, when I defend this at the big blind, I'm going with this anyway. I don't mind knocking some things out. He's going to see call, and obviously you can get value here, as he has done, and with only 2/3 pot back, there's another ace on the turn. Wouldn't mind seeing a check from Yazoo. We'll see what he ends up doing. Andrew will like this card.
Yeah.
Makes it less likely that Yazoo has an ace. And a very active player that could easily just have some sort of ambitious check raise on flop, maybe some 5x that he chooses to bluff with. I wouldn't be surprised to see Yazoo check, and he is going to check. Now, few options for Andrew. Does he want to block? Makes sense, but also given the fact that Yazoo probably either has an ace that's slowed down and trapped, or some absolutely random nothing, I think checking is what he's going to do, because it allows, if he was bluffing, allows Yazoo to do some of that on the river. We know that he's not, and does he now want to put in the last around 2/3 pot? Probably will.
Now, now he's checked the turn, he probably thinks in they go.
I mean, the strange thing is, do you think that Yazoo, if you're Andrew, would ever bluff this? I mean, it seems, if you had like, I don't know, 5-6 offsuit here, would you ever bluff? Like, it feels really hard to get folds when you check raise flop and get called. And we know that Yazoo has the ace. Thinking about sizing, he may want to choose a non-all-in. I'm not sure. He's going to go for check.
Very surprised about the check.
I mean, you've got to be so confident as Andrew you've got the best hand, but he's going to check it back. Yazoo's going to be sick that he's not got more money out of this one.
He is. Andy Hawksby played it and lost near minimum.
I don't know if I love check on river. I think it's probably more likely that Andrew checks back than volunteers chips himself after calling a check raise on the flop, but clearly not an unreasonable play to check river.
So we're on 40 player, 39 players as it says on the TV. Last few players out. Let's have a quick scan. No, Paul Clements is out in 40th.
Someone's got to go, Tower.
41st is Francisco Flores. Wasn't he chip leader?
I could not tell you. I think it was like everyone's been chip leader at some point today.
508,000.
To start the day. Oh, that's the guy that knocked me out.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, he's out now.
To be honest, I'm actually not surprised because he was quite splashy and aggressive. And so I think you either have all of the chips or none of them.
So the top 2 in chips,
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. I mean, it does happen. It's a gauntlet out there. It's hard.
Top 2 in chips. Mao Zhen going on, Steve Barnes going on, Dean Lyle's on the feature still going on, Andy Hawkesby still going on. So it just shows you.
I mean, he could. Francisco.
The top 2 in chips today for day 2 or out.
I don't think I've ever seen somebody have so many full houses in an orbit before in my life as Francisco yesterday. Unbelievable.
Mihail Glavacic out in 42nd and Thomas Clack out in 43rd.
We got an all-in and a call here, by the way, Tower.
Here we go back to the table.
So, Andrew opened up the ace-jack suited. Bernie shoved the queens and got called, and there's a queen in the window. There's a little bit of backdoor hope. Will need to be a 10
of clubs.
Of clubs or some sort of club or some sort of Broadway-looking thing. That is none of that. And Bernie's got a very clean double. It's nice when it's easy, isn't it?
Good evening, Nixon. Always a good day. So nice double with the queens. "20 minutes to go of this session, and then a break." Look at that! Where did you get that from? Did they only have 3x?
You could sleep in that. It'd be nice and comfy.
Oh, they're doing the old.
Yeah, it's fun.
They're doing the old Crystal Maze malarkey.
Crystal
grab
Maze?
a ticket.
Yeah.
Can you start the fans, please?
What a show that was.
There's a big queue
Yeah, it's fun times.
for free merchandise.
Have you not gotten in there? You get free merchandise anyway, don't you?
No, never. I get a badge. I get a sticker that says
wear it.
888 on it.
You wear it well.
Thank you. We had his delivery of goodies yesterday. We had the Scotch pies delivered to the door.
Wonderful. They got eaten, didn't they?
All of them.
Wow. Not by you either.
No, we had we shared them out amongst all the team. But the best Scotch pie of all, doner meat, chilli sauce, grated cheese in a Scotch pie.
I've heard rumours about this pie. It does sound delicious.
There might be 1 or 2 left. Might have 11s as seems though on until 2:30 in the morning. Can you have 11s at 11 p.m? Does that count?
I can imagine you can. Does that mean anything stopping you doing any time you like, Tower? No one's going to say no to you.
Burn it with the 3-bet with the ace queen gets it done.
Yeah, very nice.
So Bernie McGinley 30 bigs. Andy McKenzie 22.
So 2 sessions pretty much full of Vivi so far. I wonder who we'll get now because obviously she's been there and Ian's out and Josh is out.
Yeah.
So we'll probably get a non-888 table.
Well, we can't. That sometimes has to happen.
Oh, completely. I'd like to see Stevie Barnes on there.
Well, I wonder why.
No reason.
What are the numbers like in the side events? Let's have a quick butchers. Tournaments. Let's go for the Dragon. Wow. 110 runners in the Dragon.
Yeah.
110.
Big. The Dragon's popular. I wonder it's just because it's got a great name.
Yeah, maybe.
Or I think a lot of people obviously bust out of the main
Yes.
and then hop straight into the Dragon.
300 Ryan for the Dragon, you got 110 runners. And the PLO has got 36.
Yeah, not bad. We've got the ambassadors and the closer tomorrow.
Yes, we have.
I shall be taking a brief stint to the ambassadors if anyone's interested in my bounty. You get to take a picture with me with your winnings as well, so someone's getting it, it might as well be you. Well, Dean opened this one up. So Dean C-bet, Andrew, after defending big blind, is going to go check call. Seems pretty reasonable. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my goodness me, that is an action card. And the reason it's an action card is that we're going to see check from Andrew. And you can imagine Dean, when he C-bet this flop, hope for something to give him a little bit more hope to barrel the turn. And it looks like barrel is what we're going to see.
Final call for all players remaining in the main event. You have 1 minute remaining in the round.
And obviously a huge fan of this. Now, the question is, Tower, do we see check shove now? Do we see the check shove? Or do we just see call, allow Dean to do his thing? Both options seem reasonable. Would Dean fold something like ace-jack if you jammed here? That's kind of the question. You need to get paid. Is check call the best way to do that? Probably, and he's going to go for call. So now, if Dean bricks, will he rifle it in? That is the question. Still some hope for him as well. That is not going to cut it, and obviously Andrew pretty much going to snap this off if we see shove. Dean bets small enough on the turn to keep things interested, so he might feel there's enough fold equity here to follow this one through.
Andy Oaksby checks.
Checks it
Dean
back.
Lyle gives it up, checks back to see the bad news that Andy Oaksby flopped a pair and turned it into 2.
Yeah, good instincts there from Dean. Decides that when he goes bet and bet again on this river, probably not getting enough folds, just lets it go.
Good evening, Jose Placido. Hello, Tar. Go. Bernie is a Glasgow legend. Good luck to Bernie. And how are you, Jose? Hope things are good.
Stevie Barnes is much more attractive than I am. Come on. Can't be my doppelganger.
15 minutes until the end of this session. And then a 15-minute break. And then we will return.
I won't return. Jay will return.
Yes, he will. He will indeed.
Everyone will be glad to hear that.
You're always more than welcome.
Vivi's found it hard to find some spots. Things changed really quickly. Obviously, Matt was so close to a big old chip lead. Couldn't find the hole. And Vivi has taken a couple of hits as well. It looked like they might run away with it at one point, but obviously things changed rapidly.
Yep.
Well, 7 deuce off in the big for Andy. It's not going to be good enough, and Vivi will pick up a first pot in a little bit. 35 big, still obviously eminently playable.
Yep. Andy McKenzie on 20 big blinds, heading towards the next break in play with 39 players left.
Yeah, he did do rather well. He tends to do well, this Steve Barnes.
He's had a good start to 2025.
Yeah.
He really has. Paul Clements busting out in 40th for £2,040. Bernie with the 7-8 of diamonds, raises to 20 from hijack.
Some Bernie chance going on. Dean in the big. It is a hand you can go either way with. Certainly not going to be folding, but 3 bets are allowed to. Does just go for call. 2 similar hands here off to a flop. And wow.
Jack 6-6 flop for Dean.
Yeah, Dean flopping the lot, but unfortunately for him, Bernie is not really hit this board too hard. Although, there's a little bit of backdoor hope. You could imagine if it does go check call, that some sort of diamond turn could be barreled by Bernie, but we may not get there, as Dean could decide to try and bump this up now, which would be incredibly reasonable, obviously, on this texture. It's a board that is attacked very often as well by the big blind. So Dean will want to use his good hands as well if he is finding lots of check raise on this paired board. It's kind of annoying, this one, for Bernie. Like, you'd almost rather have like 8-7 of hearts here and just go for bet fold, because while you do have a little bit of hopeful equity, you do have to kind of just relinquish that now. And it can feel like you're getting run over in these spots, although we can see that he's not.
He's not. So Bernie does get out of the way. Maurice Wiggins says, Tower, the UKPL starts in Newcastle on Tuesday the 1st of April. When are you guys there? Well, there is the schedule for Newcastle. We get there on the Wednesday the 2nd of April, and live streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So that's the full schedule for the UKPL in Newcastle. He's playing.
I'll be playing, not for long,
We'll
obviously.
play. Live streaming. Now, the main event is 560, and high roller is 1100 if you want to get involved in the high roller, and plenty of other side events. There is a seniors in Newcastle on the Sunday. No seniors event in the 888 lives, but there is one for the UKPL, and the big shots back as well. There's also the KO Rumble, plenty going on, plenty to get his teeth into, and that is the schedule for Newcastle as we go there. We'll be there from Wednesday the 2nd.
Very exciting. So if you're around Newcastle,
Yeah.
pay us a visit. Play some cards. Ian's hometown, of course. He'll be excited to try and win there. I imagine he will be firing as many bullets as humanly possible to try and win that one. That'll be the one he'll want.
And the cat says, see you in Newcastle. Good luck with your 109 ticket that you won earlier. Don't know what you'll be playing, but good luck. We have another 888 free roll tomorrow, and there's plenty going on regarding the championship and all sorts.
Oh yeah.
888 related online. Do you get involved in all that malarkey?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't do very well, obviously. I'm not good enough, but I do get involved. One day it might happen. You never know. You never know. Stranger things have happened than me winning a tournament. But that is probably quite on the strange end. Can you imagine coming to interview me after I won a tournament? That would be some timeline, that.
There'll be kisses and love bites and all
There'd
sorts.
be all sorts going on, Tower. Imagine the scenes there. Well, no, thankfully, guys, we don't have to worry about those kind of sort of scenes.
But the 888 live next event is Barcelona, 8th till the 18th of May.
Great
we
time.
do have Newcastle before that.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah. We've got Reading South in May, and we've got Edinburgh in June.
Oh, it's May, is it, Reading? Wow, they're all bunched up, aren't they? Looking forward to playing all those.
Yeah.
Reading, I had a good run. It was my deepest run, Reading.
Okay.
Back in my old stomping ground. Came 11th. That's probably as close as it's going to get, really, isn't it? Can't imagine doing better than that. I strained every sinew to get 11th. Nothing for anyone here, blind on blind. Vivi raised to 28, and Michael peeled the 7-6 of spades and whiffed pretty hard. Vivi with a gut shot, but nothing else going on. Does she want to c-bet here? This kind of hand is like, if you don't c-bet, it's kind of difficult to win in the end, unless you obviously get there. Michael's got no business being in this pot, though.
There he goes. Cat's got us straight into tomorrow's 100k mystery bounty. With a satellite, well done you.
Nice.
.39 players left, 7 minutes left of this session. Thanks to Nick Eastwood for joining us for the full session.
Always a pleasure.
And unfortunately watching your man
That was brutal.
departing before the money.
Horrible. I hate watching that stuff. Because I know how much he's wanted to, you know, power on in one of these events.
Yeah.
And it just felt like, and the fact that he took the spot, it was like a close one. He was like, you know what, no, 2 off the money, I'm still going for it. It's the correct thing to do. And just runs into it, unfortunately.
I don't think you're folding your way to the money, are you? I don't think so.
He could have done.
I think he could have done.
Yeah, he could have done.
If it was that way, he'd climb, but you see the 9s.
Yeah. Andy with the king 10 of hearts. A little bit of bleeding going on for Andy, but it's not unusual. Ace king. Probably more bleeding to be done here, as Michael's got a crystal clear shove from the small blind. And Andy's, he hates it. I mean, he's going to have to ask for a count here, because there's only 69,000 to call here, Tower, and it's getting 2 to 1. I mean, super close, rotten spot this. 9 big blinds. I mean, it's pretty much the cusp.
King 10 suited.
Do you just flick it in, hope to see ace queen? Yeah, he's going to do exactly that, and he won't be happy to see what he sees, which is ace king. Still some hope though, 28% worth of it.
Indeed it.
Hearts are working, 10's obviously still out there. 39 left in the main event. Michael could be the 39th, unless obviously he can hold this hand.
Can he hold?
Flop. Ooh, it's a dicey one.
8-9 jack wrapped all around it is Andy McKenzie.
It's nowhere near as clean as you like, but as you can see, we're losing a few outs here. A lot of 7s and queens and stuff dead, and that's not going to help. 8 of diamonds on the turn, 22% left for Andy on this river. Queen 10 or 7, and it's an ace.
And Michael gets a full double through Andy McKenzie. It drops down to 100k, and 11 bigs for himself.
Yeah, great spot, Michael. He's found those spots a couple of times today. Really good timing. Played with him day one. Great player. Very nice lad as well.
Aces for Andy Oakley.
I always get excited after all these years.
What, do you want to see drama, or do you want to see the aces?
No,
get a nice.
No, I want to see drama. Obviously, I've only got 5 minutes left. Give me drama. I tell you who does want drama. That's Andrew. He wants some action. This is time to build a stack. It has to be the big blind though, if it's going to be anyone. And Bernie's got 7-4 off. What a shame.
24 bigs. You don't really want to defend everything, and that's one of them you don't want to play.
Is he an aces shower? Is he an aces shower? Oh, I don't know. I'm showing there.
So 39 players left. Dean Lyle, chip leader on our table.
3 minutes to go. Of this level, you've got a whole long slog left.
We have till 2:30 in the morning.
The night is yet young.
It is. It is indeed. And apparently this place, after midnight,
A bit rowdy.
gets very busy.
Dean with Ace King. Maybe one more little bit of drama before I go.
Do we get it? Not with the Jack Deuce.
Yeah. I mean, you are going to
Not
see.
with the Jack 6.
You are going to see a little bit tighter just before the break, but at the same time, everyone's had rubbish when in these last two hands. King Jack, though, will have to be defended for Joe.
It will. There is 12.
And Joe will not want to see any king high boards because he's only got about 11 left after defending this. And there's only so much you can manoeuvre. So a defend it is, and this is probably going to be close to our last hand, potentially our last hand here of this level. And we'll be going off to break very shortly.
Queen 7 flop.
Yeah, not going to get Joe into too much trouble, I'd imagine. King of Spades obviously there. Quick C-bet from Dean, who obviously won that massive hand against Matt earlier on to put himself in a really good position. Matt's still healthy-ish when he left, but
Yeah.
certainly not crippled, and certainly more than good enough to find his way back to the top.
It sure is. One more hand of this session to go. Thanks to Nick Eastwood for giving us 2 hours of his time for the stream. 15 minutes to go. Enjoy the rest of your evening, sir.
I will do my best.
Whatever you do. Are you delving into some cash?
I want to. I think I may. I'm not sure how much is going on, but we'll check it out. Maybe just go and console my buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. He might have left. He might have
He
gone
usually
back.
does.
He might have gone back for an hour.
He said he ordered a club sandwich, so
Oh, right.
I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna talk to him about how he feels.
Oh. So the last stand of the session, we will see you and this guy probably tomorrow. He might just nip in for an hour tomorrow, you never know, before he plays the Beat the Ambassadors. What time is that, 5 o'clock?
Well, I'll probably hop in afterwards, Tal, because I'll dust that off, no problem. And then I'll be right as rain to commentate again.
And there we go. We'll see you in 15. Thanks to this guy, top man.
See you guys.
Calling all low to mid-stakes players. It's time to light the torch. From March 16th to 25th, 888 Poker presents the Championship Games, an exciting series where you can qualify for free every single day. And don't miss the $100,000 main event with a buy-in of only $25. Register today and take your place at the top of the podium. 888 Poker, made to play.
Oh, look at this.
What a way to start for Kieran. Welcome to day 2. Ace King suited, thanks. Under the gun +1. We'll be bumping that up. Dan in seat 2, pocket 9s, straight off the bat here.
What's happening here? There's a right setup for the first hand of the day.
16 blinds, pocket 9s, +2 versus +1. So Ace King +1 open. We'll probably just see, and Tom's got Ace King as well in the 6th seat from the small blind here. And lovely swell here for Tom. And it's going anywhere but all in the tower. There it goes. Over to Ben in.
Oh, what a setup
All
this
right,
is.
here we go. I mean, if this is the tone for Fridays this year, I can't wait for 2025. Let me tell you that.
What's
We got
happened to this
setup of the year already in the first hand of day 2.
It's like Sean Hayden's been dealing.
+1 open, +2 3-bet, small blind all in, big blind all in, and action back now over to Kieran. And like in this exact action, we just know that we're probably going to be flipping at best, but there's no way we can fold here. Ace King suited.
What do the nines even do?
Nines have got to fold no tower. To be fair, I mean, there's just no way that we're going to get even a reasonable representative equity here 4 ways with 9s, and
It's 2-day, 2 bains.
Don't think Dan, ever had the intention of 3-bet folding the nines here, but just got to get him in the bin. And here we go then, straight off the bat into 2025.
Wow.
Ace, king, and queens.
Oh, Thomas is like, oh, God.
So can he dodge? Well,
no.
Doesn't need to dodge, do we now? So this is
What
it.
about flopping him dead?
That is absolutely wild. I think 1%.
2
for
fives,
Kieran
running
for
fives, that's it.
Backdoor 5-5, yeah. Thanks for coming, boys. Thanks for coming, Mr. Miller. What a start.
Wow.
What a start. I don't think he could have envisaged.
Thomas is probably already out the door.
Yeah, I don't think he could have envisaged a better start to day 2 than this. That is absolutely wild.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty clean 3-bet jam here for Easty against Ben's Open. And I don't be getting out of the way. I don't think we're going to be calling this one off tower for 10. Jake going to step out of the way and going to think about it. He's going to have a chuckle. Lays out the time banks. Yeah, at least you know each other very well. But even in this situation, I don't think we're going to see. Oh, we can see that make a call.
Oh, no, Easty's face.
King 9 of hearts is going to take it. King 9 of hearts through. Easty's pretty happy to see that with the ace queen.
And we need to play it over here, says Easty.
Well,
That's clean.
10-7-5 is reasonably clean. 4 direct outs for Ben, but definitely some fun turns. That's not one of them. And now that takes our outs down to 4. Can't be finding a diamond, king or 9 as Ben now either.
Oh,
Just
no.
9!
Oh, no way, man.
Josh Manley, hand over head. What is going
How do
on?
we run?
Look at Josh. Look at Josh.
How bad do we run?
Look at Josh.
Oh, the rucksack's on. There's note in it, but the rucksack's on.
So John's turn for the 9s. Picking up some hands here, 3-handed John, I must say. Some nicely constructed hands as well, but certainly getting the goods so far. Makes it 75. Oh, wow. Jakey.
Wow.
We talk about people getting hands.
Looks down at the boots.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Clear 3-bet here. 240, baby.
Yeah.
235, close enough. So John just going to make the call here.
Off to the flop. Jake with the aces. Oh, look at this. 9-7-4. He's just out-flopped him again with another set. He flopped 8s against 9s, flopped an 8.
Oh,
9s against aces, he flops a 9. Delicious. God,
Well.
that tea's going to taste beautiful very shortly.
Well, with these exact hands, I don't really think there's anything wrong John can do here other than fold, which is obviously not going to fold top set.
Can we flat?
Yeah, I think so too. I think flat's perfectly reasonable. You know, I do think raise is fine as well. When we raise, we flush out hands that will naturally fall C bets here as well, though. So ace king, ace queen, ace jack, king queen, king jack sometimes. I do like flat. Personally, but I don't think there's anything wrong with raise. It's just one of those where you struggle to do something
There
wrong.
we go.
That looks like a raise.
He
that
has
does.
raised it up. He has raised it up, and Jake's looking down now. You're not flopped another set, surely, John?
Jacob playing. I mean, John's got pot behind here, so we're already SPR1 for John. Jake doesn't have the ace of spades as well. Wow,
All in a snap.
He
God, he can't win!
Get him over!
Look at that!
Get him over!
Flop
Wow.
set again. Oh, no, he's not!
No way!
It's a spade's turn! Where's that come from?
That's what I was thinking.
Where's that come from? And then he just pairs up on the river. 9's full against ace full. What's happened there for John Webb?
That is absolutely grim.
Ill.
Like this from Josh. Very nice set.
There's 5.
unlucky,
John
sir.
just snaps.
Walks into it. Ace 5 of hearts, not in great shape,
He
but
slaps down the ace 5.
still 36% of the time, he's going to win 100% of the time. We're going to need, well,
I'm not being
yeah.
funny, but if you're behind, you're just being flop dead.
he's going to need a
99%
heart.
of the
We need a
time.
heart on the turn hit out or an overcard to engineer us some kind of chop.
99%
Well,
of the
now
time.
we need a jack.
Can he find it?
Now we need a jack.
It's a jack to survive. It's an 8.
8 of hearts.
Josh Manley.
He'll be a bit gutted, but at the same time, should be really proud. It's a great
Absolutely.
run, Josh. A great run.
£5,590. Josh Manley.
Yeah, to navigate yourself
Well
through a
played,
day
Josh.
2 buy-in. Well done. So Ben, 10-8 offsuit here on the button. Just gonna take this one all in.
Send it first time.
Here
he
we
gets a
go.
call.
Queen
First
10
all in
dominating
the
as
call,
well here,
baby.
Jake.
First all in the call on the final table for the championship. Here we go. Queen 10
We are
for
playing
Jake.
for the title.
Well, we got
Deuce, 9.
not the
So
best flop at all, was it,
it's
for
not
Ben?
the best flop, mate, no.
Tell you what, these flops have been brutal for the guy behind today.
So we are going to need an 8. There
Oh,
are
and
3 of
an-
them left. In the 888, we need one of the 3 8s.
Can he hit it?
Or
do we have a
it's going to
champion?
be
We have a champion.
Campione.
Hey. We got a
Campione.
champion after one of the best battles you will ever see.
Here we go, as I said about the Broadway for Adam.
No way are we. Oh, the ace king not getting this.
Any
surely.
tens about? Pocket tens for Trev in the hijack. Makes it 700, and Andrew, Jack's magnet. I think 3rd time so far, first session of the day, that he's found himself with the hooks. He's going to go for the free bet to 2k. Oh, wow. What a spot for Nige.
Wow, look at this.
And we saw him cold call the ace king earlier in a similar dynamic, although that was button versus small versus big. Surely we're going to see the 4-bet coming here.
Yeah.
Need to go small when we 4-bet tower, because just how polarised you are, you don't need to go large, like out of position. Like could even go like 4,800 here as Nige. But 5 seems okay. But like in general, like 4-bet size out of position around 2.3, 2.4x. In position goes slightly smaller, like you can go like 2x, 2.1 around that sort of remit.
Are we folding jacks again?
I doubt we are, because of the previous dynamic that occurred when we had to 3-bet fold jacks, and sometimes it's that psychological factor that you sat there, you're like, can I really fold jacks again after 3-betting? And it's a different dynamic. This time we can go post. We have position as Andrew. We're not putting all the chips in pre like we would have been on the previous occasion. But we're going to get in trouble.
We are indeed on an 8-eye flop. Backdoor spades for Andrew with the jacks. Nige leads. Just under half.
Yeah, too big in my opinion, ties. Fairly connected, but when ranges get so condensed in 4-bet pots, our C-bet doesn't need to be large. Like we can find 20%ers, but
all of it.
we get the induce from Andrew, and Andrew with a grimace knows that he's in trouble.
Oh, I found it on the turn.
Wow.
Diamonds. Ouch.
What a turn!
Nigel. Feeling for you.
No waiting around for Andrew.
Wow.
See you later, Nigel. I'm sure we'll see him jump back in, but what a turn! A little 2-outer for Andrew Outer.
Has he made these graphics up?
Oh my word. Mark, how do you find this spot, sir? How do you find this spot?
Wow, what a setup.
Who gets this?
Wow, what a setup this is. Mark.
And Adam's probably going to be able to get away from this tower. I feel like it will go.
Does it depend how big he goes?
Well, Mark should
Exactly.
probably just 4-bet here to like 6k, 6.5k, something like that. It goes huge. This is like a huge 4-bet. And now, Adam will probably fold the ace king. He can get away from it.
like that, isn't he? Yep. All of it. Oh, Adam.
Like, what do we beat? Like this, like what on earth is Ace King in front of here now when we're going to go three-way likely? It's gone gun open, we free bet, cold four bet.
Oh, he's gone for it.
Wow, he's ran it.
He's going for it. And the aces can't wait. Yes, of course. I mean, get me in.
I just feel like if there's ever a time to fold Ace King, that was it. That's it, Tower. We got a gun open, we free bet, cold four bet, and there's a 5 bet all in before it's back on us. What are we up against? Queens and jacks?
It's isn't it?
I don't think so. So I feel like Adam, who's just come to the table, had a real chance to get away from this. He's going to need to make Broadway, or the nut flush in the spade form.
And Balbia needs the case king.
Literally, what a spot for Mark. You just don't get better spots. 85% three-way with 75k in the middle.
Pre-flop, 85%. Wowzers.
Well, here we go. As I said about the Broadway for Adam.
No way are we... Oh, the ace king not getting this,
Any
surely.
tens about?
Any king?
Oh, what about the case king? Imagine a 10 now for a chop between the aces and the ace king. Oh, it's a 2 of diamonds on the river. What a run out. Thinking about the 10, the case king rolls off.
5-way.
James Parker is thinking, why did I not make this a little bit bigger? I'm now going 5-way with ladies.
How confident do I feel with the ladies?
Well, not confident anymore.
Wads for Dino. Oh my.
Dean is loving life. Sitting here with the flop quaddies. And James Parker is going to be our customer with the overpair and the ladies in hand. Yep, Dean, have another look back. They're definitely there.
Love it when they do that.
It's just a call, no need to raise.
So we've got 20, 40, 60, 81, and the 4 is 500,000. Yeah, just no, just
Let's do it again. There the chip counts at the end of the last level. Jack Moore, the first person over a milli. Harry Katanach. Mountain food.
How's he doing it, Tal?
What an unbelievable week this fella's having.
Like, whatever happens now, ridiculous. 2 trophies this week, and like that's a stack that's final table hunting.
Teddy Etting going along nicely at 500k.
Come up last night, played the turbo.
Vivi Saliba, Andy McKenzie losing that one, King 10 against Ace King down at 10 bigs. Still in, can he spin?
So featured table in 1, Westlife back, Barry Greenham, 2, Bogdan Moldovan, 3, Gavin Ryan, 4, Shanjiang, Jamie White in 5, Roderick McNeil in 6, William Hoey in 7, and Jack Moore in 8. Is that the Lord?
It is.
It is.
Lord Hawkey.
Oh, he's still going strong.
He is. Oh, will it? And he's brought in.
And he's not wearing it.
I know. And I don't know where it is. And if he's not wearing it, I should be.
Or at least put it on your card.
He bought Peter Eastgate's World Series of Poker bracelet, the winning bracelet, in 2008. It went on for auction about 3 or 4 years later. And he bought it for $150,000, and Peter Eastgate donated it all to charity. So well done to Willie, and he's got it with him, and it's not on the table as a card protector, because that would be the greatest card protector ever.
Yeah, he's going to have an interesting spot here. Interesting one from Westlife Tower. Willie's opened off of a fairly shallow stack here, so I guess if Barry's free betting the ace-9 suited, he's free betting to get it in, but he does get the ace-10 off of Willie to fold. Cut off versus small there. Potentially could have gone in from Willie.
Lenny coming up with 888 this year. The next live one is in May. We do have one in London as well in September, which will be there for a lot of it. Looking forward to that one. I'm not sure if we'll be doing 2 weekends or just the one, but we'll find out later in the year when the Vic reopens in July for the GKPT that's going to be there. So the next UKPL will be Newcastle. We'll be there on the 2nd of April on the Wednesday.
Page 3 off for Martin. Good open in the cut-off here. Everyone covered behind. Gavan. This is a potential opportunity here, Tower. Perfect spot to potentially just say the words, I'm all in. King, Queen suited for 13, 14 bigs against a late position open, and now complete whiff on the deuce 4-6. But I feel like against a cut-off opening range, this is one that just wants to jam, but playing it in this manner may get us more chips because this is a turn card we may see some delays on from Martin. And here comes the delay. And now Gavin with the check call, keep them bluffs in.
Off to the river. Which is the ace for Martin.
Wow.
The ace of spades.
Fun will run out this one. And now question is, Tower, what size to go? I feel like small's nice. Target these King X holdings. Shouldn't really be no Ace X in our opponent's range. These are just going to want to jam free. King Queen is going to make a payoff here. A nice little pot goes Martin's way.
Gavin down to 103 and 8 big blinds. Roddy McNeil on 12.
Feel like one that could have jammed pre, maybe Tower. King Queen of Diamonds, cut off open, 13 bigs in the big blinds.
And then a decision with the small ace on what to do. So
That
now,
is Westlife Barry. Running deep again. Nothing's going to change.
that Westlife Barry. There he
Oh
is.
no, look at that picture. Look at the top.
They're classic, aren't they? You've even got the hat on. You've
I know,
still got it
I know,
as well.
I know, yeah.
You've still
Still
got
got
the
the
hat. Westlife Barry.
That is that's a great top. The fact that his face in the middle there, in and amongst Westlife.
Oh, dear. Evening, Steph. Steph Dowdy, how we doing? Hope things are good.
How are you, Steph, mate?
Birmingham have got a mini fest next week
They do?
at the Birmingham Grosvenor Casino.
Gun open here from Jamie. Right, it's foul from Martin. Jamie opening off the 25 bigs from gun, fairly strong range, deuces into the muck. However, Westlife here in the cut-off with fives, does want to have a look. Personally, wouldn't be doing anything here as Bogdan. Gun open, Queen Jack off, can be dominated. Gonna let that one go.
Hi. How are you?
And Gavin finds the ace king here, and he should be getting called. Just an 8 big blind shove. Going to be some potential pairs in here. that we could dominate. I don't think all of them were shoved. Maybe not feeling that we're going to have too much fold equity with 8 as Gavan, but 8's here for Jamie. 2 bigs invested, another 6 to call.
Should be a call.
I'm going to go for ISO, just making the assumption Westlife never has any traps.
The 5's out of the way. Jamie calls. Gavin's got the ace king against the 8s.
Queen 10-7. So Gavan behind, but it's picked up some jacks as outs. Backdoor nut spades there as well. Oh wow!
The backdoor spades.
Just drill it off, but we have 1 out to fade. Could the 9 of spades roll off?
The ace king getting there.
Yeah, I love that as Gavan just loses one with king queen suited. Gets his chips straight back plus more. And I love the shout from TM, by the way, in the chat. He says, I love the idea of selling those shirts in non-EU markets and just pretending Barry is the actual singer. You wouldn't know. Imagine selling a Westlife top in the States.
It looks so good. It looks genuine.
Imagine selling a Westlife top in the States. Like, an American probably just buy that. Like,
You can't tell that it's been painted in or whatever they
if I
call
didn't,
it.
to be fair, I don't know what Westlife looked like. So if I didn't know Barry, I would just think, yeah, that's a normal Westlife top.
Brilliant. Just brilliant.
Barry Whitehead's going to be getting a flight to America tomorrow with all his boxes of Westlife t-shirts. 4s for the Westlife in the hijack, overs to 25. Six off here for Jamie in the big. Cost me 1, 9-5 off, probably fold, 9-7 off, probably call, so wouldn't mind either. Does go with fold.
Who won the free roll? Who won the free roll? Or who did really well in the free roll? Give us a shout out. Free roll, roll call. Who did well?
Still got some tickets to give away to the chat box as well. We'll do some keywords this session. Quick shout out for our next stop, Barcelona, for the next 888 Live. That is in May the 8th to May the 18th. So going to be nice weather that time of year. Lovely to play poker in the sunshine. And believe it or not, Westlife's going to be there.
Is he?
Seasons in the sun.
Oh, he loves them.
He does love them.
He loves them seasons in the sun. The deprived king was 29th. Well done. Well done, anybody who's cashing in a free roll. The deprived king was 23rd as well. Okay.
Ace 10-2 for Martin. Opens the 2 bigs. Round to Roddy in the big line. Suited queen here, off a 10.
See, there's still 30 left. Good luck. Good luck as we're off to the flop. Ace 10-9.
Yeah, very nice looking board here. Just going to continue as Martin. Against this shallow stack there, feel like we're just fine to go small. Just shy quarter pot. does the job.
And the hand Roddy on 9 bigs, needing a bit of help. Jamie White 14 bigs.
Our next keyword, guys, coming up at 10:30.
10:30.
13 minutes.
Listen to the radio, don't you remember? Stood its test of time, this song. Rock and roll, we built this city.
Queen Jack suited for Jack. What a spot. 36 left. Chip leading in the comp. Opens to 25. Ace King here for Shan. Gonna have an interesting one here, Tower. We're just north of 40, so the Queen Jack of clubs here, assuming that Shan doesn't go extortionate with the sizing, probably will be getting involved. It's probably around 75k. Just north of 6 big blinds, does find the 75k. And now, back to Jack, and like, much better to continue candidates like this than ace jack off, ace 10 off. These all just want to be mugged. Once our opponents 3-bet are under the gun open, I like these suited connected Broadway hands. Definitely get amongst it. I feel like we're slightly too shallow to think about 4-betting here. Well, yeah, we need much more. When we get like 60 plus deep, could potentially use some suited Broadways as a 4-bet, but at this stack depth, just got to land on call, and off we go to 3.
Here we go for the flop. 5, 5, 6. 2 diamonds.
There's ace king on Shan. Still out in front here. Interesting one whether to see bet here or check behind. We have the ace of diamonds and the king of clubs, so power suits blocking some of these continues, the nut flush draws that Jack can't have. And obviously in terms of range, no 5x out there for Jack, or at least there shouldn't be. 6s maybe in there. That may just fold pre out of position, probably does actually. So we've just got that overpair advantage. Aces, kings, queens. Jack can still have stuff like 7s through 10s. Jack's even, who doesn't want a 4-bet. Gun versus cut-off strong ranges. 40k brings out the float.
7 of hearts turn.
And now
Again.
a Shan decision point for us, like either check back here and just sort of try and beat some ace queen, some like ace jack of clubs with a backdoor flush draw stuff that gets the showdown, or potentially try and fold out some 8s, 9s, 10s by the river, because we can't just barrel turn and not barrel river, because we're like, what are we targeting? We only really get called by the overpairs, the better hand. So don't mind this, just check back. We still beat some stuff like ace queen, ace jack suited, all has to call once versus that size, and we actually get a call from the queen jack of clubs on this occasion, which I may not be assigning Jack, but he does end up with it here, so have to bluff.
Which he does, but it's 80,000 into 260.
Just shy of third. Shan may pay here. Like basically saying he's got 8s, 9s, 10s and jacks that didn't decide to 4-bet, get it in at 40. So ace king. I guess 3 combos of 7s potentially. Might do some folding pre, not sure, but basically trying to sell the story tale that he's got 8s, 9s, 10s here. Bluff's going to come from like the floats, the ace jack of clubs, the ace queen doesn't doesn't need to fight. Ace Jack of clubs might not even bluff actually. Still may feel it beats some stuff. It's a tough spot here for Shan, rightly using these time banks. If we're up against an opponent that we feel is going to call these hands, then maybe we're more inclined to call. We do beat some missed diamonds, like the Queen 10 of diamonds, King Queen of diamonds, this type of stuff. But if we feel like Jack against our small size on the flop, what was it like between 20% and quarter? We feel he's always floating. King Queen, Queen Jack, and Jack 10 of clubs, like this type of stuff. Then maybe he's more inclined to call. We don't need to be right too often, but Jack tells a very good story.
Nice one, Jack.
Basically saying I've got these 8s, 9s.
One of the reasons is chip leader with 100 big blinds.
Nicely done. Nicely.
Christie is out of the free roll. Well played.
The float on the flop is quite interesting from the man there. Guess we do have the backdoor flush draw, but like there are some of the times it rolls off a queen, it rolls off a jack, and we're up against ace queen, ace jack, we're up against aces kings. Maybe against like 20% can take one off even being out of position. But nice river bluff nonetheless. Once we get there, have to bluff there. Not going to get to the river with many worse hands than queen high. Here comes the Westlife.
You raise me up to 28.
Jack and a big blind, king 8 suited. Feels like always calls at this stack depth. Let's play call. Queen 9-4 rainbow. So Westlife still out in front. Not much going on here for Jack. Just going to do check bet fold. Going to have lots of bets on the Queen 9-4 rainbow as he open up. C bet from Westlife. Gets it through. Ace 9 off here for Gavan. Going to choose to open from early position.
Just doubled up as Gavin. Now raised them to 25. Roddy on 9 bigs. No good. That's the third time Willie has been dealt 3 deuce this orbit.
The old 3 deuce.
There's not a lot you can do. Keeps you out of trouble, I suppose.
Aaron Jack got the chips. Got the hand, ace king in the small here, just going to be free bet getting this in versus Gavan. Obviously Gavan will be just folding the ace 9, but yeah, 75, 80k seems nice around there. Just got to account for that stack depth. Want to choose a size with our value and our bluffs that our opponent believes he still has some fold equity. Try and induce from like a potential ace 5 suited. A bank for this one, Gavan, but feels pretty clear spot.
It's 9, probably on the cusp, but probably folding.
It's not even cuspy tower. It's
Into the bin they go.
Even some arguing potentially if you're at an active table, early position could even just toss it
Evening,
into the muck.
Charlie. Watching on YouTube. Good evening, Charlie Deary. I hope things are good. We're all good, thank you. Loving Glasgow. First time we've been here.
It's brilliant.
Love it. Really, really enjoy it. I think all the staff have enjoyed it. People that wanted the event have loved it as well. And it's now getting busy. And I know we're in the middle of the floor. Nobody's come up to us just yet and said, "What you doing?" Not in that accent, but in their. If anybody comes in looking like this and says, "Hey, hurry, what are you doing?" like that, and then I'm off. Tell you, off. But it's been great.
If you keep that on all right, you'll get some attention. Don't
think?
worry, you'll get some attention.
Love Glasgow. It's been great. Really enjoyed it. 2 more days of streaming. This one finishing tonight around about 2:30 in the morning. And then tomorrow we're streaming from 1:30 p.m. to Crown of Champ.
Oh, Jack's just getting the distribution, and it could be good night, Roddy. A7 off, shoves through the hijack, only working with 8 bigs. Would love to have just got this through, but Jack with the ace queen on the button here.
Yep.
Always making the call.
And there's going to be favourite to be taken out, Roddy McNeil. There's 6 folding. Roddy's going to need help to survive. Or he is going to be out in 35th. As Manius Varan Vicious was out in 36. Here's Jack.
Yeah.
Chop outs.
Yeah, chop out sour, but can't really win this one out right now unless we find the miracle.
The Jack, all the king needed.
Ace would do it as well, the case ace.
And it's a 7.
What a rub.
Unlucky.
What a rub.
It's the 7, but paired board means Roddy McNeil is out in 35th for £2,150. Sorry, 2,130.
And we are going
to
a
key
word.
word.
It was like we practiced that or rehearsed that. That was quite good.
Straight off the cliff.
I'm actually awaiting the key word, so
Oh, yeah.
maybe next hand. Unless I've missed it. Oh, no, I have missed it. I've got the key word. Got the key word. I had to scroll up a little.
Thank you.
So you're gonna get that all right. So guys, quick one if you are watching on YouTube or Facebook. If you want to participate in this, you've got to get yourself over to the 888poker TV on Twitch.
You do.
We have 3 $25 tickets for this one, so your chances are going to increase. You've got better chances. 3 $25 tickets to give away. And the next keyword of the night is Vivi.
Vivi.
Nice and easy.
As in VI.
VI.
Get in there. Go, go, go. Vivi.
And the Westlife just setting Bogdan in. Got to call this tower. Blind on blind. King, queen. So does make the call with the king, queen, and he has Westlife dominated. Barry with the queen 4, shoves for 14. Bogdan calls it off correctly. Queen, 9, 7, so not changing anything. Same scenario, fading that 4.
Bogdan set for a double. 94% of the time he gets it. And that's one of them. So 1 more minute for Vivi. I wonder if she ever gets called 66.
Why?
V1, V1, it's 66, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Oh, well, Roman numerals, yeah.
Yeah, 66. Yeah, 66. Come here.
I've never thought of that. I've actually never even thought of that, yeah.
Vivi Saliba still in. Still going on well. 1 more minute to get yourself into the giveaway on 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
And after this one, we will still have 8 tickets to give away today, so we will do another keyword at some point this session.
We will.
Probably nearer the back end.
Be like another hour, like 11:30. Here we go, heading towards a rainy Edinburgh, says Cat. The piano cat's on the way back. Good to see you, Cat.
We are ready. Countdown is on, guys. So you got
We are ready.
10 seconds if you haven't wrote Vivi in the chat yet. And Martin, 40 to start the hand, just north of. Pocket 10s in the cut-off here. Starts with open. And Bogdan here, Queen Jack of clubs, not going to be going anywhere. Probably just lands on call at 30. I don't want to 3-bet, get 4-bet jammed on, have to fold this one and just relinquish our equity. If there's like a situation where it goes open, call, call, and we have like Queen Jack suited in the big, we can actually shove that for like up to 30 when we're squeeze jamming, but in this situation, slightly different scenario. So just wanting to call and C3, and Gavan potentially saving himself here, Tower. Because ace-10 suited, cut off open, small blind flat, doesn't want to send it into the middle for his 18 big blinds to start the hand. And I feel like a lot of players would have been running it here versus the 10s, but a well-timed flat from Gavan, potential tournament saver.
Martin in 9. That's a 27.
I feel like probably hand over now. Yes, we got a nice 2 overcards, but we got a player behind us with this stack. Like, it's just so annoying if we float here as Bogdan, and then Gavan just says the word I'm all in. Like, you have 9x in the big blind that may just want to run it here and now when there's that much in the pot. Like, there are some scenarios like we'd want to call the 2 overs, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, but I don't think this is going to be one of them, Tower. Still got a player behind to worry about. And I feel like the 10s are just going to be taking this pot here and now. 27 into 84. Third pot, likely to get it done.
Now round 2. Gavin.
Well, to be fair, Gavin might actually fall here, ace-10 suited. We're against a cut-off range. I don't think we're going to have many C-bets, though, as Martin freeway with like our sort of king, queens, ace highs as much when the small blind calls and the big blind call. So it does just get out there with ace 10 suited. It could
And
fold.
away he goes.
Potential tournament saving flat.
Well done to something. Ben Teague's won one. Ben Teague's got himself a little ticket.
Ben T.
Lord Grim and its problem.
Well done
Indeed.
to everyone.
Well done, Ben. You know when they tell you how to spell it, VIVI, 66 and all that malarkey.
Yep.
What happens if you spell it wrong? Do you not get in the draw?
I don't think you get in the draw.
What did I win, says Ben. You won things, Ben. Things. Where is Martin Byrne from? I don't actually know. Willie has not got 3-2 this time, so he's put his 12 bigs in the middle. Yes, he won something.
Ace Queen going to be too good for Martin. Ace Jack is actually really grim here, how tight Willie's been playing. Well, it looks like he's been playing tight, but we've been seeing him get dealt napkins after napkins every hand. But like Ace Jack here would actually be really gross tower. I know it's only 12 bigs, but when someone, closer to 13, but when someone is perceived to have been playing this tight, you can't see that they're just getting dealt trash. But Ace Queen just got a call, because we assume Willie will shove some Ace Jack. Wow, Ace Queen does fold for 12 for Martin. Surprised to see it. At Willie's image, maybe just gets his man off a chop.
Willie not playing a hand. Being able to with the card distribution he's had. Gets one through.
Yeah, surprised to see fold there, Tower. I think Ace Jack, yeah, we do fold. Ace Queen, I feel like Willie will shove Ace Jack suited, Ace 10 suited, King Queen suited. Like, I feel like we're just going to dominate enough stuff. Yeah, like some of the time we'll just roll over Ace King. You'll think, oh, I knew I should have folded, but Ace Queen for what, just shy of 13.
Down to 32 as Yu Zhao Ying departs in 34th, and Matt Davenport finishes in 33rd. Well played, Matt.
He had like
Another good run.
500-600k when you took me off with Eastley.
We did. Yeah. Obviously a monster hand. Always plays well, does Matt. But out in 33rd. NPL champion last year. Super player. Out he goes. So down to 32. Scrolling across the bottom of the prizes.
Open from Bogdan, makes it 25k from the cut-off hit. Would be raising to call a jam from Jamie, but Jamie won't be doing any jamming with this hand. Start the hand with 13. Could defend this and C3. As I say, it's actually the shallower you get, you can actually start defending a few pips wider, and that's just because we're going to have a lot easier decisions going to the flop with smaller SPRs than when deep. Like when we flop our pair, top pair or middle pair on certain boards.
Jack I flop, Jack 7-2. The case 7. Might bring in a little bit of a pot with Jamie involved. As we can see, less than 1% to win the hand.
Yeah, and like I say, Tower, easy decisions because the pot's pretty small. We now only have 11 bigs in our stack. We flop the pair versus a cut-off opening range. It's going to have ace highs, king highs, stuff like 10-9, suited, queen 10, suited kings. This just may be our time. And it's going to be grim for us because we are going to be drawing dead to running jacks for a chop. that's the only way I can see we get out of this. Let's just have another look.
Yep, that's what I can see. Jackety jack.
Like against like an EP range, like maybe just check call, but maybe against the cut-off range, may just run it here and now. To be fair, it's a tiny size from Bogdan. He has gone minuscule, 20% pot up. And to be fair, we can still get call from worse as well, like some flush draws, essentially flipping with, unless it's like ace-6 for ace-3 of hearts. But does decide to go for the option of running it here and now. And we must be on a ladder because he's left some chips back, so just waiting to see if there's any bust outs occurring on outer tables.
Yeah, it does from 21.30 to 22.60 for 31. So £130 ladder.
Well, there's strength and there's strength, but we still can't fold. We got 9k left. Bogdan, just standing up, having a little stretch. I think that's a sign of a strong hand. But regardless, what we have here, we have to call as Jamie once we put in this amount, and is literally drawing to the running jacks here for the chop.
Jamie White is already gone. The turns a deuce, and that is it. Jamie White departs, and he actually got the extra because GA busting out in 32nd means finishing 31st was Jamie White for £2,260. Well played, sir. We're down to 30.
Yeah, I said earlier at the start of the day, I feel like we could potentially reach that final table this evening. How many do you think will be left out?
I said 14.
14. Oh, I'll have the unders on that.
I said 14 when Easty asked me. We're on 30. $888 live London. Can't wait for September. In the new refurbed Victoria Casino London. Let you know how many days the boys are streaming in September later in the year.
Nice hand to find on the button for Shan. Will not be folding at any point pre-flop, even if it goes 3-bet, 4-bet from the blinds button situation. Huge hand to find. Oats. Makes it 2 bigs. Willie can't really do much from the king 6. Oh, we got big blind only. My mistake. So after just losing Jamie from that seat. So may call here, Willie. We actually got king high versus a bottom range. Could be ahead. Like expect Shan to, when it's big blind open pretty wide. It does. Just let the king 6 go. Going to try and find a different spot. As the blinds increase, 8k, 16k. Down ace 10. Gonna open from +2, as we should do. Get hand. Can't do anything in the hijack. And now Willie, with the ace deuce suited, sends this in for 10 versus the early position open.
Go on, Willie.
And it's probably going to work. I would not be calling ace 10 how Willie's played this session. He's had one open jam, and now he wants to reshove against this early position open here in the small. I know it's only 10 bigs, like against certain players, I would snap this off. But sometimes you've got to take the opponent into account, and the way Willie has approached this session, I know we have seen he's just been getting dealt garbage, but I wouldn't be surprised if Bogdan folded here. What a lovely move from Willie. Like, we get there, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, 6, 7, 8 to fold. And like with our image, potentially get as high up as ace 10 to fold here. And like I know we got the chips as Bogdan, but I probably wouldn't invest the third of mid stack here with ace 10 off. It's only 10 bigs, we have 2 invested. But I like fold in this situation, Tower. I think I really like fold. Try and take the whole cards out of account, guys. I know you can see call would be great, but I think that's going to be a good fold over infinite from Bogdan. Because I would not expect Mr. Willie to be reshoving the ace deuce suited versus early position. Gets the respect and the credit. Nice move, sir.
Lord Willie. Love it. Indeed. Mr. Willie Hawkey does so much for charity as well. Next event for us, UKPL wise, Newcastle. Back to the table, the Westlife's in. The King 10 of hearts.
Yeah, pretty clear one for Westlife.
Gavin with the Queen 9 out of the hijack.
Around 8 bigs. And Shan.
Boy, this is a call all day long.
May even ISO Tower only working with 24 here, so ISO probably in order from Shan.
All in, he says.
There we go, and it could be goodbye to you, my trusted friend. Yeah, goodbye to you, your trusted friend. He won't want to see. He'll want to see a king, but not a 10.
Goodbye to you, my trusted friend.
Great track, that. Great track.
Wait, you know, it wasn't their original one. You know that, don't you?
I know it weren't. It was Terry Jacks, I think.
Well done.
As it comes 9-8-4, so it's looking bleak for the Westlife.
It is indeed. This is it. Bop, bop, baby. We're off.
Well,
Oh,
we got some chop outs. Any queens or sevens?
oh, Queen!
Oh, wow, queen for the scoop.
The Queen gives him the straight and Barry up to 300,000. The Westlife.
Back doors into the nuts.
Whoa. He had a dream.
He did have a dream, and now he's flying. Absolutely flying without wings. Barry Greenan turned some chop outs, but found the queen on the end for the scoop.
Hey. You just thought nothing was going to change. And it'd have been out the door. We've got more tickets left. my ex Eminem. He's announced a tour, hasn't he? Or did he mind him? I think he has. He's announced a tour. Run like Baz.
Run like Barry. And has had a few first place finishes in his time, but no main event scoop. Won the first place 888 Voyager last year in February. But could this be his time for a main event? What about now? Alright, that's enough, that's enough. Unless he wins another big one, then I'm going to have to pull some more Westlife puns out. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I just can't help it, Tower.
We'll have to find the hats.
And Willie, nice easy shove, 14 bigs, fine tens. Hijack versus cut off here. I doubt Shan will be calling off here.
Hi.
Like for chips, this probably gets in King Jack suited, but this stage of the tournament, we're literally 30 players left, less than 10% of the field remaining. ICM is a thing, obviously it gets more extreme when we are at 2 tables, final table bubble. But even still, need to be calling slightly tighter as Shan, and Willie gets another shove through. Wouldn't have minded action this time, but love flushing out the equity of the King Jack of clubs. Man of straw. I'm not going to run upstairs and look at lose count because I have to go upstairs, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I wish I could run to the other end.
We'll try and get. We are changing tables, obviously, at the break when that comes. I don't even know what to do with the table. We'll have to get a table drawer and find out, see what table it's on. We'll have to find out.
Oh, you mean, can we put that table on? Okay. By the time we get to the break, we might even just have 3 tables left, so we'll have a 50% chance of getting on because it will be one of the 2. Obviously, we won't keep the same feature. As Jack opens the King 9 of clubs, makes it 32k. And the Westlife with a decision in the small. Don't think want to be peeling the 6-7 of hearts, but does he want to have a look? He does have a look. Has already called Barry, didn't even see. So does want to have a look with a suited connector in the small. We are only working with 17 bigs to start the hand though. But we outflop Jack on the 10-7 deuce rainbow. Prefer a club on board as Jack, but potentially could still find the C-bet. It goes for check back. Pair for Barry here, and in general, Tal, this is a turn that we are going to start probing a lot from the big blind with a lot of our range. Like we'll have some 10x, some 7x, some gut shots, some bluffs like 8-4, some 9x in there, just targeting some ace highs, potentially king highs to fold out of Jack. Jack has this gut up and getting 4.5 to 1 on his money. Wants to see a river card. Potentially feels that a king or a 9 could be good as well. Jack of clubs on the river, and what a great check from the Westlife here. And now Jack may feel like he needs to bluff here with 9 in hand, but well-timed check back. Doesn't fall for it.
Money up to 360 and 24 bigs. Scrolling across the bottom of the payouts, 58,000 and change up top. When we get to the final table, you'll lock up 5,780. We're on 28. As 30th was Joe Dixon, and 29th was Marius Czech.
Oh, Marius is on some form. He's running deep in a lot of stuff.
Yep. So we're on 28. So 28th has locked up £2,260.
King Jack for Willie. Could potentially go for the still for 2 bigs.
I'm going to stack back up to near 20 bigs. So it opens to 32. Chip leader. To his left. Here's 7 suited.
Yeah, kind of an awkward one here for Jack. I'm not really sure what avenue is going to be best here with A7 of diamonds against early position Willie opening range. Yeah, just goes with fold. Gives the man some respect.
Paul Martin Louis Ace Jack.
Yeah, once again, made the decision now. Like Willie starts a hand at 18 big, so like if we do 3-bet this one as Martin, we have to call off. Obviously Willie wouldn't be continuing in the hand, but try and look at it from the range, and he's actually just going to fold the ace jack off. Man, this man's got some image, Tower. The table must think he's absolutely granite, because just not even entertaining the idea of these opens from him. Ace jack into the mark, A7 suited into the mark, the ace queen fold earlier when Willie opened shove for 12. He has got some respect. Gavin 10-8 off here. Can definitely defend. Going to have once again easy decisions on flops when we're at the small SPR.
He says call.
But like in my opinion, Willie's actually not playing tight Tower. He's just playing basically like not too tight, not too loose. Pretty solid.
Ace queen 8 flop.
Just hasn't had too many hands, but going to get
fold probably.
Yep, gets to see bet the ace high board. Well, the 10-8 here is kind of annoying because we make a pair, but we're up against this assumed strong +1 opening range of Willie, and a 4 of hearts on the turn, so flush draw for both. Oh, Willie find the jam. Could he find it? No, he cannot. Oh, and it's an 8 on the river. So Gavan.
Yep, trip ace for Gavan.
Loves to see it, but not going to be getting paid. But Willie had a potential turn spot there, Tower, to say the words, I'm all in. Target some Queen X, target some 8X. And imagine if like Gavan's got like an ace-3 suited, like ace, a small ace, no heart. That's going to be in a grim old spot as well. So potentially could have been a turn barrel in the form of an all-in. And now we get to the river. Doubt we're going to see any heroes here with the King Jack. But going to use a time bank. Like, it's not even the fact that we got King Jack high, the Ace Queen playing with the pocket 8, so like even potentially some King 10 bluffs that we're chopping with. But thinking that potentially there's some stuff like Jack 10, some 10-9, some Jack 9 that all break out here.
So Willie gets out of the way. Out to the outer table, Steve Barnes, who Easty was rooting for. Pocket 5s against Ace 9, flops a set of 5s.
That'll do it.
Beautiful for Steve Barnes.
Nice, clean double. You love those. Dead in it on the turn.
120.
on the other table.
And now straight to the other table because Ace 7 against 8-9. 8-9 is all in for Joe Dixon. He now needs to find
Jack 8-9-6.
Jack 8-9 or a 6, and it's a 4 of spades. So that was Joe departing from the outer table, sat next to Andy McKenzie and Andy Hawksby. Down to 27.
And we got another 3 tickets to give away this session, guys, so we will be going to that at 11:30.
11:30 for the next one.
27 minutes.
Love it.
Jack with the king 10 off and the chips, so he gets to open, makes it 32.
Redraw at 18, isn't it? 16. We go to 8-handed at 24, and then we redraw at 16. We've been playing 8-handed since 40. Somebody's just hit number 32. Boom. So we are on 27 players, £2,260 locked up for the next one out. And then there's a slight pay jump to 2,410. Has anyone ever run the high roller and then the main event at 888 or a GKPT? Is it a yes? I don't think it is it? We had a mini, didn't
We had Adam Owen who won
Adam Owen with the mini and the
mini
main.
and the main.
Yeah.
We had Ravi that won the midi and the mini. But I don't think we've had the high roller main double.
And I think Ravi was like 12th in the main, wasn't he, that same week? I don't think we've had a high roller and a main event double, no. But Mao Zhenfu, not only that, he won the big shot as well. He could be 3 in a week. What 7 days.
He's probably thinking, oh, this game is like so easy. He's actually probably thinking it like, well, everyone's terrible. Like
He's got like $600 in his previous
he's only young, like,
tournaments ever.
but he plays well.
He does.
He runs well, he plays well, lethal combination.
Strolling across the bottom bail is all the information. £888 buy-in, 407 entries, and £58,130 at the top.
Gaban with the ace-2 suited. Nice one to open in the cut-off when folded to. Queen 8 of clubs at this 14 big blind stack depth. Can't do anything here as Shan 13, 14 bigs. We had like the Queen 10, the Queen Jack suited. Yes, potentially say the words I'm all in. Queen 8 suited, slightly on the wide side. Going to be over to our chip leader and Jack. Ace 4 suited here, Tower. And we got the chips. Any pressure here in the form of a jam?
Can you find the jump?
Just going to go with a call. maybe feels like folding out enough stuff. I guess like ace 5, ace 6, ace 7, ace 8, ace 9 probably not going to call. So does just land on flat here with the ace 4 suited. And Gavin just going to get to c-bet the king high board. Against this size, just shy of half, not really too much we can do now as Jack. Like against smaller, we're met by quarter. Could definitely take one off, but has to go into the muck as it does.
27 left. 72 bigs for Jack as chip leader, 1.1 million. Gavin with the ace king suited from Jack. What's going to make it? 32? 35. Nope, he makes it the standard 32.
Yeah, 2 big blinds, pretty standard. Martin with the 3s here in the big blind. And like once again, Tower could just jam here as Martin. Like against the late position opens, like these small pocket pairs potentially for like 20. Gavin has been slightly tighter. Like if this was button 20 effective, I feel like always jam the small pair. Maybe feels like it's just too middlish to be sending it at this stage of the tournament.
Ten of clubs on the turn.
And the other thing, Tower, like Martin's been playing really solid. Like if you feel like your edge is pretty good, like you don't necessarily need to take these like higher variance jams when you're just comfortable going post. And
So just be check fold from Mr. Martin in 9.
yeah, now we get here, can't continue. Just got to go into the muck from Martin. And then we will be heading out to the field. And to the field we go.
Oh, Steve's it again.
Steve Barnes back as a short stack. Queen 10 here against Malgen's ace 10. Steve needing to find a 3 outer.
One of them.
Exactly that.
One of them. Queen of clubs.
One of them will do.
Steve Barnes is surviving.
So unless Barry is making an appearance, it's going to be another double for Steve.
And does it again. Survives again.
I didn't stand up. 89.
Oh, indeed. Doubles again.
Malgen is human. Back to the feature. Bogdan, gun, king, queen. Nice one to open. Prime attempt to steal candidate. Ace 4 off here for the Westlife. He's going to defend.
Eight, 10, queen flop. Top pair Bogdan.
Yep, check bet fold. Hand over.
On to the next.
Well, it should be on to the next, but Westlife, has he got any funky ideas? I doubt it.
No.
Against the gun range here. Don't see how we ever continue with the ace-4, but the Westlife has got some fruitful ideas here, and he's running into the top end of Bogdan with the top pair.
Raising to 82.
Yeah, so now, as Bogdan here, we're not loving it because Barry's value range, we're not beating anything, but we have to continue. The king-queen, way too strong a hand to be folding just yet, and like Barry going to have some bluffs. 9-7's a good one, potentially something like something with a jack. I don't think ace-jack needs to raise, so king-jack could definitely be one for the up and down. But then the value is going to come from the very good thing for us here as Bogdan Tower is the value from Barry. He's repping 2-pair plus. 8s, queens and 10s all go all in pre at this stack depth. Barry starts a hand 20 big blinds. If he's got 8s, 10s or queens, even against gun, he's going to shove. Maybe 8s is the one that doesn't. So now he's basically got to have 2-pair. We've got a queen in our hand, so queen 8, queen 10, a lot less likely. So his actually value range here is so condensed when some of the bigger sets are going to be shoving pre. So therefore, we have to continue as Bogdan. And then if you're scattering 9-7 off, you're scattering king-jack off, 32 combos right there for bluffs. And then if he's got ace-4 off here, there's potentially more garbage combos that you can assign. But the king-queen, just way too good. But he's going to go for this option.
Yeah, all of it.
Goes for the jam. The problem with jam is we just get snapped by the value, the 2-pair plus, and then we just lose all of Barry's bluffs. And if we kept the ace-4 off in there, if it come like a little brick on the turn, Barry might have got after it. And it could have been good night Westlife. But optimistic check raise there from Westlife.
Yep, drops him down as well. There are still 27 left.
Asking a bit too much there. Needing a miracle with the ace-4 off. But we know he does believe in angels. It's been a while. It's been at least 20 minutes since a Westlife pun, guys. I had 20 minutes off. Ace-4 off here with all these chips. Any ace in the cut-off, fine. When we cover the whole table. How are we doing, hey Baroni? Welcome.
Hey, Baroni.
Defend from Bogdan. Can't do anything else. If we actually had like 75, 80 bigs with Jack, it is one that could potentially find some free bets when you're that deep. But at 30, 35, just did he just fold 6-5 of diamonds?
Yep.
To 2 big blind open?
Yep.
No, he did not.
Yep.
That can't be right.
I'm sure it should have been going to 3.
We're 35 effective, and we just let the 6-5 of diamonds go, facing the button open. No.
There we go. The divine Mr. M says he's just Manley still in. Unfortunately not. Bust out 2 off the money. He bust out 2 off the money. And Stu Noy says, any big PLO events on the tour? The main event of the Vic. We've not got the main event schedule for the Vic reopening in July yet, but there usually is a PLO event. There was one on this event, but not a big one. Right, there's one tonight, isn't there? A PLO. There's a PLO tournament going on right now.
Yeah, it's running.
He's running. That was
Well, this has to go for Barry. A lot of people not been taking these pairs, but this one's clear as day. The ones off like 20 are a bit more sketchy, but this one against a cut-off opening range has to go in. He's going to be getting it through. Ace-3 suited of Martin shouldn't be calling. 14 big blind jam here. Like, it's one of these, like, we never dominate any of Barry's range here. Like the ace-2 suited, we dominate, yes, but we always chop versus that hand unless someone catches their kicker. And then against Barry's king-queen, queen-jack, all this stuff, he's still got a nice 40% versus our hand. And then the times he's got the ace-x, he's got the pocket pair, we are drawing thin. So suited ace-3 here for Martin, personally would be letting it go. He's asking for a count though, but just run it range versus range, how the equities run. Like against the king-queen, the queen-jack, the jack-10 suited that we are in front of, we are only slightly in front, we have 60%. And then the pairs and the ace-x, we're now drawing to like a 1 in 3 shot. So it's one of these. We never really got Barry crushed. He's never shoving king-3 suited right. But feels like it's close as Martin here. But we're basically just hoping to see that we're 60%, best case scenario. And we see a king-queen or we see a queen-jack. And he's going to lose a bank.
He is indeed. He is going to take with ace-3.
Barry wants to fold here so bad. I know we can see he wants a call, but like...
I think I'd be folding for 13. I must admit it. With ace-3 suit. But he doesn't. He makes the call.
Going to call it off, and Barry hoping for a flip now, but sees that we actually have Martin in really bad shape here.
So can Barry survive? 5, 6, 10 at the moment says yes.
There's some funky backdoors. Well,
that's one of them.
Is one of them. Well,
got counterfeits as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh no!
The backdoor flush.
Wow!
Barry Greenan departs.
Westlife gone. His favourite track, Queen of My Heart, but the King of Hearts is the one that sends him out.
Unlucky Barry.
Interesting call.
Yes.
From Martin.
I thought ace-3 a little bit too not strong enough for ace-3 for me.
It's just when you're on the equities tower. Like, we like to have stuff dominated. Barry never shoves king-3 suited, queen-3 suited. So the best case for us is to see a king-queen, and we win 6 out of 10 times anyway. We don't win a hell of a lot of the time. Like in that spot, if you had king-queen there, you definitely call as Martin. Like, although technically ace-high is a better hand, you snap call with king-queen for 13 there because you dominate king-jack, you dominate queen-jack, you dominate king-10 suited, you dominate queen-10 suited, and then even when you're up against the ace-jack through ace-deuce, you've still got that 40% as well. So it's a much better call with king-high, with the king-queen, than it is with like the raggy aces. Like, important to just have some stuff dominated, be able to dominate some stuff, make it draw to 30% or less. But I can close my Westlife song tab now.
Barry Greenan out in 27th for £2,260. This is the main event. This is the feature table of the main event. Final table will be tomorrow. We are down to the final 26, top right hand side of your screen. 26 of 407.
Yeah, we're 6-handed here. 2 tables of 7, 2 tables of 6. We've got the 6 max that we will be go into 3 tables and we lose 2 more.
I'm using a time bank for King 4 out of 15.
Yeah, it's blind beat, blind no tower, and maybe feels that Willie isn't going to call correctly, so can get behind this. What are we, 14, 13 bigs here? Like, if we feel like Willie's going to fold some like King 8, King 9, perhaps King 10, like getting these hands that dominate us out there, does go for the send. And we see Steve Barnes on his feet.
He's always on his feet. As I wander around, just telling everybody he's just doubled up.
Hey, he's watching the stream. Are you allowed to watch the stream on an hour?
Yes.
Yeah, I know, I'm joking.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Keep it going, pal. Keep that doubling coming up.
To be fair, it's a great thing to do on the outer, like,
Yeah.
because you can get some information. Like, you can still be tuning at your table, but like glance down, you see a hand, and then you don't have to watch it live. You can fast forward, rewind, see what happened when not much is going on your table. Gavin, Jack 9 suited, opens to 2 bigs. One that we can't defend as Jack. Yes, we get defend widest as the big stack, but we still need some folds. 8-4 off, going to fall into that remit. The winner of the mini main. Who won the mini main this week? The winner of the big shot's still in, and the winner of the high roller's still in, and that is the same person because he did win. He did win both. It would literally be one of the best weeks of poker I've ever seen.
Yep.
If he could somehow win this one, obviously still a long old way to go.
Well, the mini was won by GK.
Ah, GK won the mini.
Yes,
He is still in.
he is.
Could have 2 double winners this week.
Yeah, the winner of the mini of GK is still in.
Gavin with the open. Raise and take. Blinds going up, and our man's there with the camera up, so we're going to see what's occurring.
Go on then.
So it's Andy Hawksby who is all in with the ace-4 against Andy McKenzie, blind on blind.
Pocket 6s for Andy McKenzie.
And no ace for Andy Hawksby. This is close now, so we need to have a little look at the stacks. I feel like Andy is still going to be in with some change, but he is now pushing the rest of his chips forward. So the 6 is holding for Andy McKenzie. And it looks very close.
Andy Hawksby's ready to stand up.
Well, there you have it. GG, Andy Hawksby. 6 is good for Andy McKenzie.
13-6-3.
And still stood there, but out of the door. And the McKenzie building stacks.
Come on, Andy.
Come on, Andy.
Yeah, you weren't blind, you were under the stairs. Man, okay, there.
How you doing, mate? Hi, Jack.
Swallowed it. Swallowed it, yeah.
Hi, Jack open from Shan, ace-5 suited. And look, just snap folds to the 10 big blind shove from Willie there. Doesn't even contemplate it. Already having 2 bigs invested. Gets out of the way.
So Andy McKenzie building a stack on the outer table. Takes out Andy Hawksby for 2,410 rather than Andy Hawksby. Down to 25.
Yeah, how's that? How's that? Good, yeah. Good, yeah.
Ooh. Coughing fit.
25 left for us. 25 left. Might get to a final today, we'll see. Thanks, mate.
Short man 46.
Oh, Shawman 46. Oh, okay.
Nice to meet you, Sean, man.
Good man, thank you, man. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Bob went for
You said you was coming in for the
I was at David
pint.
Gray. I was at Babylon.
Oh, well, Babylon, David Gray.
I was at David Gray.
How was the gig?
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. This is Lisa. Say hello.
Happy birthday. Hi. Hi.
Yeah.
He's the famous man. He is the famous man.
How was your gig?
Jack was bad news.
I'm sorry, guys. I know we got an all
How
in
was
here,
it?
but there's someone in the awe of the tower.
Yeah, you come in, come in. You come in, come in. Come in. Why? Come in. You've been to a gig tonight. You've been to watch David Gray.
Ace King.
Ali McCoist, I'll take that one, ladies and gentlemen.
I went, I didn't watch you stand or anything like that. I went, but you go, oh, Lisa, listen. And I went, I've recorded it.
It's going to all be folded. It's all
I
good.
said it was going
All
to
in, gets through.
blah, 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 blah. Right? David Gray,
Yeah.
you went,
Yeah.
and he won the minimum. And I went, what does that mean? He goes, well, he won the minimum. £560 and
Have you had a good night?
We hope you enjoy your night. Hope you enjoy your night.
I thought I was on the way home.
Oh, okay.
Now at the casino.
Sorry, guys. Just we're going to get a lot of this tonight.
Nice to meet you.
Going to be busy at the casino. Someone wanted to see the famous man, the tower. Sure, her jaw dropped. She couldn't believe it was you. Could not believe it was you. The famous man. That's a new one. The famous man.
You're a bit like Ali McCoist.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take that every day of the week, thank you.
Not even like he's the guy off the telly. That's what you usually get. But the famous man. That's a new one. Yep, Lime. This is where the casino is going to start getting busy. The pubs will be closing. People will be making their way in.
Yes. Wondering what we're doing.
We'll deal with it. We will be fine.
We'll be wondering what we're doing. And Sean, man, has been...
He's a good viewer as well, Sean,
He
man.
is.
He watches a lot.
He does. Sean, man's always in the chat. And took the missus out for a David Gray concert.
So King 5 suited for Martin opens the 40. Gavin in the small here can't do anything with the 6-4 of clubs. So Gavin out of there. And Shan not going to be defending the Jack Deuce. He will fold too. I just love it with me. I just sit here. I just get overlooked all the time. No one says anything to me. No one says anything to me. Just always look past. Oh, it's Tower. It's Tower. I'm all right though. You deserve it.
It was the jaw drop.
Oh yeah, she had her jaw was on the floor for about 20 seconds.
She was literally like,
Yeah, literally.
is this live, says Stoosh? It's 11:31 p.m. GMT. We have 24 players left in the main event. We're in Glasgow. It's Saturday evening, and Sean Mann has just been to see David Gray live in Glasgow. So there we go. Yes, it is.
Bogdan with the ace king and the calf. Blind's now 10k, 20k makes it 40. Back 10 for Willie, trying to defend from the big.
We're in the Merchant City Casino in Glasgow.
Nine, 9, 6, 2 clubs. Ace king of Bogdan still out in front here, but let's check back on the 9-9 board. Don't mind it at all. 3 of hearts on the turn. Not much going on for Willie here. May see some delays. Just maybe trying to flush out 2 live cards from the big blind range. maybe expect Willie to start leading his 9x, 6x, and even some 3x once we check back the flop. So here comes the delay, but Willie's got moves.
I'll tell you what.
Willie with the check raise, with the Jack 10 here, not even a draw in sight, and now Bogdan in a grim old spot with the ace king. And the way this man's been playing, we are going to have a tough time continuing here. But basically now Willie's saying he's got a 9. He's not going to be check raising 6x. He's not going to be check raising 3x. So 9x is what he's trying to represent, and gets the ace high out of here. Let's go, Willie.
Beautiful.
She says, go on, Martin Ladd, one of the Glasgow cash pros. What a player.
Very nice indeed. So we're down to 24 because. Oh, aye.
What you done?
All sorts. All right, fixed it. Because unfortunately, and we didn't get the elimination. Oh, dark. Vivi Saliba has just bust out in 25th. We didn't capture it. PK was busy on the computer putting in the other exits, and I'm very unfortunate for us. Vivi bust out on the outer table. Got £2,410 for Vivi. If we get the information of the hand, we'll let you know exactly what it was.
Another good run from Vivi.
Well done indeed. Last 888 person standing, wasn't she?
Yes, she was.
I wonder if they ever last longer between themselves.
If they do, Ian and Vivi must be cleaning up, because it always seems they're the two that love a deep run in these tournaments. I'm sure we'll see Eastie and Josh over some time, get their runs, get their run good.
Yeah.
Their time will come, I'm sure. Vivi and Ian always seem to attack these tournaments so well. Preston Pixie, welcome to the stream. Just got back from a gig, the Marissa and the Moths.
Pardon?
Hope you had the lights off for that one.
Marissa and the Moths.
That can't be a bad name, surely.
Wow. Well done on winning the token last night as well, Preston Pixie. Well done, Gary. You know what kind of music it would be, don't you?
Yeah, it's Slipknot.
Gothic punk,
Yeah.
and all that malarkey. Marissa and the Moths. Yeah, Willie Hawkett, being one of the richest guys in Scotland, just chilling, he's funny to me. He says, hinch it.
Great, it's great.
Loves his poker, plays a little bit of golf, loves his football.
He's running the show as well, Tar, to be fair. Like he's actually just picked some very good spots. His timing's been immaculate, and he's kept the flow, like without having made hands sometimes. The ace deuce reshove, that little jack 10 check raise, I don't know where he's found that from, but really did put the ace high in the tough spot and got it to fold. So the man's playing well. Credit where it is due.
Yep. So we're on 24, 3 tables of 8. Good to get Dean Lyle back. I said I'd love to see Dean Lyle having a fantastic deep run, and he's got 800k, 40 big blinds.
Oh wow, what a spot we got here. We got a +1 open from Gavan, goes to the 2.5x, and Willie sends it in for 17 and doesn't take too much time with his decision as well, Tal, which I think is kind of an important factor. Like Jack here,
It will be for Jack.
Jack here with tens. Like, I feel like we probably fold. I know we can see it'd be a good spot to call with an ace dead in Gavin's hand, but just the speed of Willie's jam here, Tower, like the speed of it. I feel like nines, eights, stuff like that might take their time, but Jack does just feel that tens are going to be good, too good not to run. It's tough because like I'd definitely call tens against most, but the way I feel like Willie's been perceived, although we can see he's just been running the show and getting some bluffs through, I feel like if I was sat there as Jack, I wouldn't expect this player to just shove nines or eights that quickly. So therefore, I feel like we don't dominate enough stuff. Like, it's completely different if it's just an open shove in the cutoff. Yes, we get it in, but he's gone for the shove against a +1 open, and we're back to 8 max now. It's not like we're six-handed, but Jack makes the theory call, let's say. I feel like against Willie, though, maybe not nines or eights that put it in at that speed. Just an assumption, could be wrong, but we have a huge flip.
Here we go. Willie Hawkey, ace king, Jack chip leader.
No hearts in play. So 6 outer required for Willie.
He now needs an ace or a king on the river, or he's heading to the door with his bracelet.
Oh, let's go, Willie.
Willie Hawkey gets up to 800,000 and 40 bigs himself.
Could you imagine Willie scooping this thing? Could you just imagine it? Let's go, Willie. What a spin up. Now he's got 40 BBs to work with.
Yep. Unbelievable. Straight over to the outer table. We've got ace 4 for Harry Catanach.
Oh, and he pings it on the turn. And another one for good measure on the river. And the kings of Bernie McGinley cracked late on day 2. And we're going to lose another one.
Got him covered.
What a filthy one. How's that got him pre? Didn't catch the pre-flop action.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. So Willie up to 40 big blinds. Willie Hawkey, what a run.
And our man there on the outer table.
We saw him
is occurring?
pointing the... Oh, he's Terry Etting from Liverpool. We have
Ace King
ace
against...
king against ace 5.
Ace 5.
Well, Terry's all in with the ace king.
And that will seal the deal.
Very nice indeed.
Always
Terry Etting
nice to have it dead on the turn.
from Liverpool, seat number 9. Gets a full double to 450,000. Loves the game, does Terry. Nice double.
Blind on blind Bogdan here. Starts the hand just shy of 20 effective. could go either way here. I feel like prefer like the lower down stuff, the king 2, the king 3, the king 4, to potentially raise up and try and take it away from our opponent. I feel like king 7 a nice one to just complete. And Gavan here, 16 bigs, checks back the ace 9 off. Could have been one that potentially went for the all in. Gets a nice looking flop after checking this back. Should be a check from Bogdan. Not folding out worse here with king 7 with a bet. And Gavan playing it tricky. Checks back the top pair. Same scenario for Bogdan here. Not dislodging any 2 pairs. And now Gavan going to go for his value. And the king 7 here, kind of an awkward one. Like, we don't expect better king highs to bet, so we may stick around for one blind on blind against this small turn size, well, 40%. Wouldn't shock me if Bogdan called 1 here, Tower. Just because, like, all the better king highs of Gavan want to check. He's checked back flops, so, like, he will have this random, like, 7-8s, 9-10s, just random things that are trying to take it away from the big blind, but Bogdan
Deciding against it.
disciplined fold.
Yes, baby, another win on the roulette. 0 coming this time. Martin's wandering about. Oi, oi. All right, you man. Just seen you taking Andy Hawksby out. You fish. Exactly. Keep it going, Andy.
Good luck, Andy.
Keep it going, Andy. How was the stream, Aberonia? Thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody who's just been tuned into Aberoni68 on Twitch.
Jackie Chan says, Jay, do you think the story was good from the other guy that was commentating earlier? What actually happened? It is an unbelievable story.
And I don't think we can repeat it.
We can't repeat it on
We
air.
can't tell us.
But Jack Hardcastle, if you go give him a follow on Instagram, he might actually post it on his story later on. But we can't say it on air, unfortunately.
It was funny.
How are we doing, Aberoni? Welcome, sir.
It made us all laugh out loud.
And he won the 888poker $55 to save the day. Let's go.
Well done, you, sir. Well done.
And the man of the moment, Willie, finds the lady. He's under the gun. Opens the 45k. E7 off here for Dean. In the big blind, getting a nice price. Dean may be feeling he can be dominated here against this strong under the gun opening range, and Bogdan should have a fairly strong range here once he flats off of 18 bigs on the button facing Willie's gun range. So I feel like that's a disciplined laydown, but a very good laydown from Dean. Just recognising likely to be dominated here, but there's just no justice in poker as it rolls off ace, ace, 8. So Willie starts with check. And Bogdan here, not much going on for us, Tower, with the Queen Jack. Like if Willie opens something like Jack 10 suited, King Queen, King Jack, we expect him to c-bet this board pretty heavily. So like it's not a situation where we can just bet and he's probably going to fold. I feel like Willie's always going to have a hand that can call a flop bet. So fine to just wave the white flag on the flop sometimes, even when check 2. Going to have better combos to start bluffing.
Bogdan, these will be going in the bin.
I sure will.
20 minutes of this session to go and then a 15-minute break. He's not calling, like, at all. If you want to get involved for the final day, tomorrow is the day, the Dragon Day 2. will start at 1:30. We start at 1 o'clock in the club, 1:30 on the live stream, and there's 2 side events to get involved in. Beat the ambassadors. Yeah, a bag full of goodies if you knock out one of the ambassadors. And they've only run one before, Beat the ambassadors. Ian Simpson won it.
Of course he did. Why wouldn't he?
You can't beat the ambassadors. Well, that should be the name of the title of that one.
They should change it to Beat Ian Simpson. That's what they should change it to.
And the closer at 7 p.m. tomorrow night, the last event of the incredible festival here at the 888 Live here in Glasgow.
Please all players remaining in the main event, please start to retake the seats. You have just over 3 minutes remaining with your Once again, as all main event players, please start to retake the seats.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break.
Number dropping to 21. Obviously, Steve Barnes been short, been doubling, been short, been doubling, but Steve Barnes.
No! Out in 22nd. 2,410, so now everybody's locked up the 2,600.
Darren Michael here with the jam, and sixes not going to be calling off a 14. I don't think when we open gun, if it's LP versus LP, yes, but Michael should never shove fives through deuces here. That's kind of the key element. When it's like LP versus blinds or LP versus LP, our opponent can have some smaller pairs, but fives and deuces should never shove here facing this gun open from Jack. So we're basically hoping for a flip here as Jack, and we call. So it's a situation we either have 50% or we either have just over 20% and need to find a 2 outs up. That gets a bit closer, I think, when we move around the table, but the fact that we've opened gun and Michael still wants to move all in, a lot of strength here. Never going to assign him fives through deuces facing the gun range, so basically call into flip.
This is the final call for all players remaining in the main event. You have
Jack will win this.
Like if he was like 10 big blinds tower, yeah, a pair's just going to be too good once we've invested 2, but I feel like at just shy of 14, we can let this go as Jack. I'm just not going to assign fives through deuces here. I feel like that's the key component in the decision.
There we go, he's called. He's made the call with the sixes. Michael in 1 set for a double. As Andy Wilson joins us to see Dino, the Lyle in C number 5. That'll do it.
Not the check mark, but basically the check mark.
Try and get out of this one.
No running sixes. Another clean double. Seeing a lot of these today, just dead in it on the turn. Michael up to just shy of 600 now.
Jack dropping down to 525, so half this stack this session. How are we doing here, Mr. Andrew Wilson? I hope things are good.
How you doing, Bowie? When are we going to see Bowie next?
When we're going to see Bowie next? Ireland.
Yes, probably Ireland.
The Irish Open is on its way. Hope we see plenty of 888s out there. Plenty of Grosvenor poker players as well. There's over 60 qualified through Grosvenor Poker at the minute. Minutes of this session to go.
Getting towards the business end. Hog down here, King Queen. Nice one to just raise up. Just shy of 17 to start the hand. 2 big blinds from the hijack. $10-5 offer. Jack can't defend this one.
A really cheap leader on the table. Dean Lyle second. "13 minutes, 21 players left." Steve Arms for 2,410. Last out.
To be fair, I'm actually surprised. I thought it'd be a lot more rowdier in here, a lot more busy.
I think what it is, it's when the rest of the town starts to close.
Oh, okay. Not
And
the
there's a
pubs,
queue
like
outside the door at like 2 in the morning.
Okay.
Or from 1 o'clock in the morning. Hello, Miss. Oh, wow, somebody's just hit a pair on there.
Oh, great. When we're going to be finishing up, it gets busy between 2 and 3 a.m. Thanks for the heads up, G Stokes. As Dean opens cut off here with the ace-9, raises to 40k. Willie going to be out of the way on the button. That looks like a free bet from Jack in the small blind. Going to find the ace-4 suited here. We'll have some jams, so going to split our free bet range into 2 here. We will have some jams for the lot for like 24, stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s, maybe some like king, queen suited, and then we can potentially have some free bet not all ins that we want to be much more polar with, some ace-x with blockers, and then obviously the aces, kings, queens, maybe mixing ace, king suited once in a while as well to free bet call.
Smug Poker says, "Sorry, joining late. How long till the end of day 2? Around about 2:30 on the live stream is when we finish." Oh, while it says Monday. Correct, Monday. Is the chat working, Ian Roberts? Yes, it is. What's the matter, pal? What would you like to know? Everton didn't lose today. Neither did Rotherham United.
So funny. So I went and played Walsall back end of the Saturday night, the last fight. I only jumped in with like 2 hours to go. I sit down at the table. Yeah. Ian Roberts is there. He goes, "Oh, you're all right, Jay. You're all right, Jay." I go, "What are you doing here?" He goes, I've come to watch the football because Everton were playing Villa, I think.
Okay.
Or they're playing. I think they're playing Villa. And I go, "Isn't that on now?" And he was like, "Yeah, but the poker's on." So he come to watch the football, but he ended up playing the 25-50 in Walsall. I was so confused. I was literally so confused. I think I got it right, Ian, but that's what it sounded like you said.
Did he, did he go and watch it live?
He was in Birmingham to watch the
right.
football, but he
Yeah.
ended up playing the 25-50 instead. But the way he said it, he was like, "Yeah, I'm here to watch the football," but the football was on as he said that, and he weren't at the stadium. He was sat opposite me at the poker table.
Wolves.
Oh, it was Wolves they were playing.
That was even closer.
Yeah, Wolves they were playing.
That was even closer.
So 10-9 suited. C-bet here from Dean. Yes, Michael, love it. Lovely little final. I was about to say, any check races here. 6-5 offsuit red. Seems like a prime little candidate. And does find the check raise and gets the 10 high to fold. Nicely done. Oh, he's blaming me now. I lost 2 ace-king after you sat down.
Oh, here we go. It is your fault.
Yeah, managed to get a little cash. I actually, I don't know, punted it off on the bubble. Yeah, it probably was a punt, but I kind of had somewhere. Well, I didn't have somewhere to be. Like it was where it was. There was a game somewhere that I wanted to potentially get to. I had all the chips on my table on the bubble and they were all gone. I did get them in cash though. Somewhere to be, Tower. People to see, things to do.
Can't sit around winning tournaments, can you? Heading to the break and time for a glass of water and a cup of tea.
King Jack for Michael. Going to raise blind on blind and we'll be getting this through. And when he does, we have some outer table action again. Our man there with the camera. So we are going to be moving over, seeing what's occurring.
Moving on up.
So we have Brian Taylor and Daniel Johnson here. Brian has the 8s and ace queen for Daniel. Great start.
It is indeed. Queen on the flop. Queen, king, 7. Jack of hearts turn.
It's fading the 2 black 8s.
Indeed.
And it's going to be a big double to 600k.
For Dan Johnson, and it's a 7. So 2 pair and a full double for Mr. Dan Johnson. There he is.
Oh, it's Dealer Dan.
The dealer, Dan.
Dealer Dan, he used to be one of our dealers on the tour. Let's go, Dan. I didn't even know he was in the film tower.
Dan Johnson. There we go. See, some dealers turn it into some good results.
Eight, 9 of diamonds for Willie. Opens to 40. On the bottom, gives the man some credit. Going to be over to Gavan in the big blind. It's the 3-do suited should be hitting them up for Bogdan.
Ian Roberts went to watch Wolves versus Everton, ended up in Birmingham,
Yep.
and then on the way home in Cardiff, he went to play and played 3 and went 3 out from the bubble.
So
On the way home in Cardiff.
So basically, he's
Where
gone.
does he live?
He
Ireland?
lives that way, west way, I think.
How is Cardiff anywhere on the way to anything?
But the funniest thing about the story, he literally went to Wolves to watch the football game. He never got to watch the football game. He's then played the 25-50 and then somehow ended up playing the Cardiff 25-50 as well.
Oh,
I mean, what was the consensus on it?
Yeah, well, we said you might tell it on your story on Instagram.
I had a couple of random follows earlier, so I guess that was related.
No, we have not told the story about Jack.
No.
And we will not be telling the story about Jack. We are going on break in 5 minutes' time.
Did,
5 minutes
did
time.
the lady say no?
No, we haven't even, we don't need to ask because we know the answer will be no. So
Okay, the tag to my Insta, go on.
that's Lime.
I just rang my mum and told her.
Bowie Effect says, don't give him pity, followers. Oh. Ace 10 suited for Bogdan. He's all in on the button. And
Have you got anything better to do, Andy?
Gavan here. Ace, Queen of Diamonds. Here we go, Tower. So, Bogdan here. Pretty big shove. Could have perhaps gone for raise call off 17, but either way would have been the same result.
If we want to talk about drunken stories, Andy's one is still probably worse than mine.
Well, we've seen Gavan miss a few reshove spots, Tower, and taken the passive approach, but surely not folding here. There we go.
In he goes.
What in Queen Evan?
So looking bleak for Bogdan.
It is indeed.
Dean has folded, guys, just waiting for the action to catch up.
Ace 10, ace queen. Dean, I think, is out of the way. Indeed he is. So Dean is out of the way, not in the hand. I think this is the one where the action tracker said he had a couple of problems.
Oh, Jack on the turn does bring a little bit of life. We have some chop outs now. An ace, a king, or a jack. Oh, there we go.
Oh, chop it up.
Saves the day for
We're
Bogdan.
gonna chop it up.
Yes, apologies, guys. I totally forgot about the keyword. The action's been that good.
Yes.
I totally forgot about the giveaway. So what we will do, we will be back at 20 past midnight. We will kick off with a keyword. We'll give you 5-10 minutes to get back in. We'll start with a keyword, and we have to give away 8 tickets next session. So there's going to be 8 $25 tickets for the final session of the day. Make sure you come and tune in at 20 past midnight.
Few night owls.
We have a couple more hands left before we go on break. How are we doing, Scratch Card Lady? Good evening.
So this could be the last hand of the sesh.
I like that fold from Jack. Can be hard to let a pair go. But from gun specifically, fires straight into the mark. Look, Michael, going to open the ace-5 off here. Makes it 40k. Could be that for Bogdan. Yeah, good shout, Scratch Card. Wherever you're watching from, guys, whatever platform, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, give the channel a follow, give it a like, subscribe, whatever it may be. We've got a big day coming up tomorrow as we play the final hand of this session.
Yep, indeed it, indeed it, indeed it. Flop a 7-7-6.
Check from Willie. Michael with the ace-5. Gonna have a lot of whiffs from the big blind here. Willie may just happily c-bet. Makes it 30k, so just shy of 30%, and Willie comes along. Thought he was calling 40k as well. Does have the best hand with the ace-8 high.
2 hearts turn.
Probably never folding a 6, definitely not folding a 7, so maybe just check back here as Michael. We still beat some stuff, the 8-9, 10-8, 8-5, 5-4, spade draws.
And it chops about.
We better chop it out, chop it up, last hand of the session. Well, hold on a minute, are we getting our man off a chop? Probably not when spades brick, when 8-9 bricks, 8-5, 4-5, 10-8, all this type of stuff bricking out. But I guess Willie gets to go for a value with a 6 here, Tower, which is kind of important. It's not necessarily that he has to have a boat with a 7. All the 6x get to value bet after check on the turn. So tough little spot for Michael here. Because, as I say, going to defend any suited 6, going to defend probably like the 5-6 off, 6-8 off, 9-6 off, king 6 potentially. A lot of 6x out there that potentially would choose this size for value, but the ace high is going to call. And we have one more hand for you guys.
Because
We are all in on the turn here. And it's 8-9 of spades for the catalogue of outs
9 of spades.
against Red Kings.
Oh, and it's a red 10.
And it's a brick on the river. Too many outs for Danny Myers.
Unlucky, Danny.
Out in 21st
He just texted his mates so he's bust out.
for £2,600.
And that means we're on a break. We'll see you in about 13 and a half minutes.
Don't be late. Keyword when we come back.
Calling all low to mid-stakes players. It's time to light the torch. From March 16th to 25th, 888 Poker presents the Championship Games, an exciting series where you can qualify for free every single day. And don't miss the $100,000 main event with a buy-in of only $25. Register today and take your place at the top of the podium. 888 Poker, made to play.
9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade for the
available.
double redraw. That's a very good flop for the A6 of diamonds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Deravianko has also got a flush draw here.
This is why we got the dealer change. Look
Yeah.
at this. Something for everyone.
I mean, not just something, like pretty chunky something for everybody here.
Everyone's excited, aren't they?
Yeah, Piras is like, okay, I mean, if you'd have offered me that, I'd have taken it. Bosco can't believe his luck, and Deravianko's like, well, I was in the big blind, so a flush draw.
Yeah, but I'm rooting for chaos.
Yeah, but
tonight.
this is rather chaotic
Saturday
as it
night,
stands.
Nick. I need violence.
Let's not use it all at once. But let's see what the turn brings. There are a lot of interesting turns that Piras will not like that the other two would enjoy more. Oh dear, that is the card in the deck.
That's sick.
Card.
That's absolutely sick.
It's the Queen of
Get
Diamonds.
this dealer a raise. Let's face it, pretty horrible beat. Flush over flush in Hold'em is always a horrible beat.
This is such a sick spot. Oh, Piras needs to slow down here. Okay, there are two players in this hand, both of which can easily have flushes.
But can you imagine being Bosco? Just sit. This never happens, right? You're sitting there, you go, oh my god, I hit my flush. That's
Yeah.
awesome. That never happens. And then the first player bets, and then the second player calls. You're like, this never happened.
Great composure from Bosco just to call here. I wouldn't have blamed him for raising because I think Deravianko has a flush a lot in this spot, and you don't want to necessarily see the river kill your action.
Such a bad card for Bosco.
As the 5 of diamonds does. Bosco did the right thing by calling, but as we know, if he had raised the turn, Deravianko probably would have lost his whole stack. Now both players will check, and Bosco has to choose a price that will get paid by what he can only assume is probably some sort of ace and a 10 high flush-ish.
6,000.
I mean, honestly, that's
Like,
I wouldn't even mind it.
Maybe like 30,000 or something.
As long as you don't shove, something very... No, I don't like this.
No, relax.
You need to get
Relax.
called. You have to remember, you need to get called.
Relax. His other problem is that his hand is kind of sort of crazy for face up.
Deravianko doesn't know it, and he's fairly annoyed, but he doesn't know that his tournament's just been saved.
Well, not yet, it hasn't. I keep warning you about this. Okay, now
No,
it has.
Don't worry, Nick. I'm okay with this. If Piras calls here, I don't really...
He's not going to call. He's just sad.
What?
This is the number one thing you see in live
Stop
poker, which
predicting
is
things,
sadness.
Nick. Stop predicting things.
He's sad.
He is very sad. He's not as sad as...
It's like I had two pair. I had two pair. I remember it. It was just moments ago. I'm sad. Look at him, sad.
Well, he still does have 2 pair.
Yeah, but it's a sad two pair. It's a
Yeah.
sad two pair of tears. Told you, it's sadness.
Yeah. Big blind now is Stevic with jacks.
Oh, look out. Strap yourselves in. I told you, it's a new table. It's a new dawn for this stream. Action wall to wall for the next 3 hours. That's what we're going to get.
I strapped myself in when I sat down, so...
All in a cool classic race, except for our odds on screen take account of folded cards. So we know that Stevic is a significant favourite here, but the players don't. It's 50-50. Deravianko needs to win this. He's the all-in player.
Ace
I've said it.
Queen.
This is the pause for dramatic effect. You're not supposed to be talking. Boom!
Ooh.
Jack on the flop.
There's no club in Deravianko. Oh, the stand-up.
Stand up, yeah. Now, he should have done it slightly earlier, but he has done it. He needs to put his coat on quickly, I think, here, for it to work. It's probably not going to work now. I don't know what I'd do. Sit down, fall down, or just leave. Unlucky Deravianko. He basically got smashed about by the deck there. Flush over flush is hard to survive. And then loses a big flip.
And Bosco on the button picks up jacks. Cresting that $500,000 mark.
Yeah, I didn't realise he was over $500,000. That's pretty sweet. Whatever that is.
Ooh. Warris wakes up in the big blind with
Wow.
aces.
Wowris, more like.
Here comes 3-bet. If you are Bosco, I mean, now we will lose Piras. If you are Bosco, the alarm bells will be ringing because out of the
But wait,
blind,
so talk us through what you do, though. So your alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah.
But you've got pocket jacks. It doesn't look like you've got pocket jacks. You could have anything if you just isolated a limper.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about how to play this?
Well, we call in position and hate our lives and continue with extreme caution. Specifically from the big blind. We got an all-in from Bosco. And a hold.
He'd quite like it to hold.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind holding. Only spades working for Bosco.
Let's see if it holds. Huge pot. Clean flop.
Yeah, hearts covered by Warris as well, so only a jack, which there are 2 remaining of.
This is the biggest pot we've seen on stream, Nick. Nearly 500,000.
Yeah, 477,000 in there. Big, big moment for both these players. Warris on the line. Turn card. Oh!
Oh, that's gross.
The jack of clubs is a dagger to Warris. And now only one remaining ace would save him from elimination.
Absolutely brutal stuff.
Bosco.
Pain in the chat. Pain on the table. Warris has done the full bottle, bag and coat manoeuvre.
Hammer blow for Warris as the 5 of spades sees the end, and he is not happy.
And Bedell's lucky that he has missed ace king. By the way, Bedell's only been dealt premiums basically.
Yeah, he has, but
now there could be some trouble. See, we asked for action. We got a lot of action.
We can barely finish talking about the previous action before we're at it again. Check on the turn. Bedell finds check back. King on the river. How are you ever losing here? Check again from Bosco. 3 checks. Bedell's going to bet. He should bet large. He's going to believe he has the best hand almost all the time. Bosco's found the sneak attack. Triple check raise with a set.
The only problem for him here is when he raises, it's never a bluff. I mean, Bedell's so strong that he's probably going to have to call. But he knows immediately, you can see from his reaction, he knows immediately there's probably not a bluff, and he also probably has to call. It's so sick.
Wow.
That's such a sick spot. I want to come back, I want to die and come back as Bosco, but just with my hair.
Ooh, aces again. Red aces for Peretosio. Mammon, though, might fall foul.
This is tricksy.
What an awful spot.
Yeah, horrible. Because obviously he's ahead of range, and he does put his money in. You can't blame him. He doesn't know he's running into aces. Just sucks.
And as you'll be able to see on the screen here, Mammon's only got 14%. Now that's a product of our folded cards that have already been dealt, which means that there aren't 2 9s left in this deck. Probably only has 1 9 available. And
or
then
some running
spades.
Cards or spades.
Yeah. Oh, the last 9!
Wow. What a shot from Mammon.
The last 9.
Aces all in has not worked out well on this stream, has it?
Oh. 9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade
for the double redraw.
For the double re-get there. Only a spade for Mammon now. There are no 9s left in the deck. As you can see there, greyed out 9 of hearts. A roller coaster of emotions as the river is dealt. And it's not
black,
a spade.
but not a spade.
So crazy.
And Mammon goes through the ringer.
Well, he leaves with a story, doesn't he? He leaves with a story.
Top pair for Ian. No backdoors available. It has to be running 6s or running 5s, or Ian's the champion of 888 Live Madrid.
Ian Simpson picks up the aces under the gun.
Not again. Surely not.
Penn has ability to read Ian, and when he has a good hand or a bad hand, is amazing.
This is actually ridiculous. Ten Khata has 3-bet Ian 3 times.
3 premium pairs.
And he's had queens, kings, and aces.
Yeah.
Oh
hello.
my God.
Hello. This is going to be huge. There's already 750,000 in the middle. What does Sarah do?
Well, he four bets. He just 4 bets. What about sizing? Is it just all in? Is Ian about to be absolutely gifted chip lead here?
He's going to make it 800.
Wow. I mean, wow.
Ian is in the situation that tournament poker players dream of. He's opened the action. He's got a 3-bet and a 4-bet back to him.
And Ian doesn't need to dream of it because
Just going to check he's got the 9-8.
it happens to him every other level. So what does he do? Does he continue with call or does he just bang it in? Yeah, just all in.
All in he goes.
Now this might...
There is a chance he folds.
I think that Sarah should fold.
What would you do, chat? Fold or call? You're at the final table. You 4-bet. Ian Simpson has just shoved all in.
Think of the positions though as well.
I'm saying.
Under the gun.
Yeah.
First under gun 1. 4-bet from big blind. The most underdone spot ever.
Yeah.
And
so
then
you have shown a lot of strength.
Yes. And nobody cares, it seems.
Yeah.
So, why don't they care?
Why don't they care?
Well, let me tell you why. Ian's got aces.
What's he done?
Great fold.
He's folded. Wow. Highlight reel stuff.
This has got to be some sort of record.
Wait, let's just read. What's he had? He's had
Kings twice, aces twice, queens once. In
That's
about
right.
in probably 40 hands.
Yeah, 40, 50 hands. If you tuned in as an Ian Simpson fan, this has turned into a not safe for work video.
I mean,
Wall to wall pleasure.
This has easily got to be one of the biggest heaters I've ever seen towards the end of a tournament.
And he's got action every time. Does he get action this time? Let's see.
700,000 from the small blind. And Diaz barely skips a beat
Doesn't
before
skip a beat.
calling.
Pretty nice flop for Kings.
Yeah, another safe looking board for
He's
Ian.
he's actually a little bit unlucky here that Diaz hasn't connected with this in some way, because
yeah, I mean, it's going to go C-bet fold, I imagine.
450 maybe? 350, even smaller.
Looks good to me. Diaz has a fold here, I believe. It's just too hard to navigate this situation.
It's exactly the same concept, isn't it? What are you hoping for on the turn? Unless he's going to make a move here.
And there's no way.
He is going to make a move.
Alright guys, if you just confirm these chips for me please, we're going to swap them out. 4 rack of 5s, 100k here. 4 rack here, 100k. 300 for you, my friend, yep. Where were you? If you were on table 14, you're on feature table, same seats. Same seats.
还有免费包包呢，是包哪的？免费的不能。叫我们还 FD 会师好。别急，别急，先给我送点。我没机会给你送了，没有军法。
Oi, oi, oi. How does he do it?
Maljan Fu, is he feeling all right this week? Big shot trophy, high roller trophy, and he's chip leading the main with 20 players remaining.
High roller and main double, never been done.
Glenn Gaines, I've not seen him all week. Up there in fourth in
Think he
chips.
cashed in the mini.
Terry the short sack, but going to be a good final 2 hours.
It is indeed. Is this the final session?
This is the final session, Tower.
Okay.
We'll be finishing about 2:30. We're going to go to a giveaway at 10:30, guys, so 9 minutes time.
10:30?
Half past midnight. I'm on a delay myself. Been a long one.
So it's either 2 hours or the FT of 9. It'll be 2 hours.
Zhang Zhuangdu winning the Manchester Main Event GKPT. First look at him here in Glasgow. Hasn't been on the feature yet.
Not been played too long either. As Juncture. Not been playing it too long at all.
I also, Tower, I need to give a shout out to Jade and Arlo that are watching the stream right now.
Jade?
Joined with a partner in crime of mine, Mr. Andrew Headley.
Oh,
they're all tuned in.
Little Ben.
Watching with the little man.
The wee one. Awesome.
So, good evening, guys.
Good to see you in Coventry.
Thank you for tuning in this late hour.
He could be tuning all night.
Yeah, that is true.
He wants a live stream till 6 a.m. when Little goes to sleep.
That is true. Well, we'll see him in Ireland, I think. He'll be in Ireland, I'm pretty sure. Another mate you can talk to with a microphone and get paid for it. Blind on blind here, just the 12 bigs for Kevin, sends it in with a king 10, gets it through.
Anthony calling it, coming to join us at 25 past midnight, just in time. But if you want to win one of the tokens, you have to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
Ace-5 suited here for Shan. Finds to just open, make it 2 bigs. Over to Kevin on the button, can't do anything with 9-6. Harry with the ace-8 of diamonds. Not going to be going anywhere here, does defend from the big. Ooh, we could have a little fun one here. King 8 deuce rainbow. We got middle pair nut kicker for Harry, but Shan's got one that already in your head could be sending the barrels in on this board. Feel like always see bet in the King 8 deuce rainbow. We probably just bet range small. Comes with 30k. Between 20% and quarter. Clear check call for Harry. But there's a few fun turns that could potentially roll off here. The second barrel could be coming in.
The 3 of spades.
That's an easy one, Tao. I want like the queen to roll off. That's an easy one to double barrel. The 3 of spades is as mandatory as it comes here. Put the pressure on the 8x, even some deuce x in there. Only a small few combos of deuce x, but start targeting the 8x, start targeting the deuce x, and set up the triple against the king x holdings. Like, imagine getting to the river as Harry with like king 9 here, and you've got Shan going bet jam. You're just in a horrible spot, aren't you? So, really love this from Shan. I think it's a great find. And just the ace-8 snap fold in there. Nice little double barrel from that man.
Now Jen Fu, 36 bigs, chip leader. The big Nev. Second in chips, 20 players left. 20 and 2 levels, all stop at 9. Don't forget the next 888 Poker Live is going to be in Barcelona, the fabulous city of Barcelona, 8th till the 18th of May. Make sure you try and qualify on 888 Poker.
Too loose for Shan, in my opinion. Jack 10 off. Even being 6 max here. Lets it go. Queen Jack suited for Malgen. Clear open on the button. Makes it 50k. Is it a big niff? We had this yesterday. Yeah, I forgot.
It's a big niff.
It's a big niff. Thank you. Just a defend with the A6 suited. As we see King Jack 6.
Flopping best is Malgen.
Yeah, I'm going to get to turns though. Maybe Malgen could go for a check back with this one with the backdoor flush draw, straight draw and second pair, but in general we are going to have high frequency C bets on the King Jack 6, button versus big. It's a big lift, going to have the check call. We're up against a button opening range, still a fair amount of whiffs in there for Malgen. Well, that's a really fun turn. And I feel like pretty clear check back now for Malgen. Like, if we bet again here, like 6x may start folding, but potentially can get a street from that on the river with a bit of deception. Maybe feels he can get another street from Jack X here though. Like the Jack 10, Jack 9, suited Jack X that defend the big. Goes for 1, 2, 5. I feel like when we got the flush draw to go alongside it, does seem like a tidy little combo to potentially check back. And if we're sprung on the check raise here, we're in a bit of bother with our hand. But we do get that value from the 6. A lot of draws out there. And I'm guessing Malgen may be thinking he gets the check back river tower. That could have been what was in his head. Bet turn, get the free showdown. And the Queen Jack of Spades going to be best versus the A6.
1.1 million.
This time. Keyword. Oh, yeah. So guys, yes. We've got 8 more to give away today. We're going to do 3, 2 and 2.
That's 7.
We're going to do 3, 3 and 2. Or should we do 3, 2 and 3?
I think we should do 3, 1, 1, 1, 1.
That's also 7. Why don't we do 2, 2 and 3?
That's still 7.
Right.
Whatever way we're going to do it, there's going to be 3 more chances to win.
So guys, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, you know you've got to get yourself over to Twitch, 888poker TV to participate in this one. Keyword is as simple as this. I will say the keyword, you'll write in the chat box, and then 3 people will be picked to win a $25 ticket for 888poker.
Yes.
And the keyword is tower.
Yes! We made it! Woohoo!
He's got his own keyword,
Boom,
of course he has.
Baby! Get in there.
Kevin here. Whoa. This is a fruitful jam. Pocket 4s against the gun open. It's going to be working for 14. Yes, we are 6 max, so I guess this effective low jack, high jack does make a bit more sense, but even still at this stage, dicey or 1 to move in with. Not really blocking anything that could potentially call us. It does get it through.
to bring the when the Queen 10, raising the 50. Shan could see a flop.
I don't think at this stage, like even some of like the trash holdings dominate us, like King 7, King 6 suited, A7 off, A6 off.
He realises exactly that. One more minute on the keyword. So get your final chance to get Tower wrote down into Twitch 888poker TV. Tower is the keyword.
Blind on blind here. Zhang Xuan with the 9-7 starts with complete, and Kevin here, ace 9 off. 16 effective, just shy of that. Blind on blind situation. Does he feel like we're going to go with it here? We'll go for the aggressive option, not the jam. To get the fold from the 9-7. We're ready, guys.
We are ready. Last 10 seconds. Here we go. Keyword for 3 of you. And then we'll do a 3 and a 2 to finish the evening. Here we go.
Congratulations, Andy Exon.
Andy Exon, like it. Andy Exon.
$125 ticket gone.
Well done. Straight in with a thank you.
Congratulations, Jebby75.
Very nice indeed. Well done, Jebby.
So Joshua going to open the button with the ace-8. Raises to 65. And congratulations, Hermes 3103.
3103. I believe it's his birthday next week. Could be.
Zhang Zhuang opening the ace-8. Maljen defending the ace-7. Does flop middle pair nut kicker here. On the queen 8-6. Feel like a ball we will have high frequency c-bets on. And I feel like against small we have to continue as Maljen Tao. I know we can see he's got 6% equity, but against this button opening range, we beat some ace highs, we beat some king highs, even some stuff like jack 10, jack 9. Especially against this size quarter pot, have to continue with just a7 high. As he does, makes the call.
10 of clubs on the turn.
Now a turn that's very likely to be going check here. I don't think we get any leads as Maljen because button still opens 9-7. They still open jack 9. It's just not shifting enough for us to start leading. So have to play check and clear check back in my opinion here for Zhang Zhuang. All this jack 10, 10-9, jack 9 now jumps in front of us. 6x probably starts folding.
5 of hearts as it is checked. It's the river.
And against button tower, I don't think there's need to bluff here. Like we beat the king do suited up to like king 9, some king jack potentially. Feel like we just beat enough stuff with the a7 here facing the bottom range as Maljen. But he loves a bluff, the man. 80k on the river, third pot. And the problem we've got here is Zhang Zhuang. Yeah, we have 4-1 on the call, but like all this 10-9, Jack 10 type stuff. Now the 10x, 10-7 as well there. Potentially gets a value bet after check turn. So Queen X can value bet, 10x can value bet. Going to defend any suited 10, any suited queen. Going to defend like down to Queen 8 off and down to 10-7 off. So a lot of combinations of value here for Mao Zhen, but we do only need to be right about 20% of the time. The price does seem very nice. But then where are the bluffs coming from, Tower? That's the question. Like 7-5 doesn't bluff now. 7-4 gets there. So it's actually really hard for him to have a bluff in this spot, and does get the ace-8 to fold. Very nice from Mao Zhen. Like on first glance, looks like the ace-8 has to pay for that size, but when it comes to 5 on the river, even these lower end straight draws now pick up a pair on the river, and when you have the bottom there, you're never betting a 5 as Mao Zhen, so very difficult to find bluffs. And when you've got a scarce selection of combos of bluffs in your opponent's range and you've got countless combos of value, these are the spots you usually want to be folding.
Very nice. Hey, meet the mod. What time does the stream finish? It finishes just before 2:30 p.m. 2 hours. This is the final session, basically.
I need a minute sometime, Sam, to get there. Long old day.
Absolutely.
Sometimes need 10 to 20 seconds, but yeah, you are right. When it comes to 5 on the river, it's very difficult to have worse than A7 when we're going to have pairs of 5s, we're going to have some 10x. Agree with you, sir.
Yes, 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, and now I'm not a fan of this tower. The man plays some very good poker, but this King 7 off shove at this stage, literally less than 5% of the field left, sends this cut off 11. Not a fan. Really not a fan. And Mao Zhen going to call with the 7s and see. He's in good shape.
So Mao Zhen with a million chips, chance to taking out Zhang Zhuang, champion this year on the tour.
Yeah, he's played some magnificent stuff this year, Tower, but even good players prone to a misstep from time to time. King 7 off seems too wide, but we can find a king. We have that avenue.
We have running clubs. We can find a 9.
9 would be filthy.
9 would definitely be filthy. But it's not. It's an 8. So Zhang Zhuang, our champion, earlier this year, busting out.
In
17th.
We didn't catch the bust outs, but we had Bogdan. My iPad's broke. It was Bogdan and Terietum that just busted before them in 19th and 18th.
Andy McKenzie was 20th.
Andy McKenzie was 20th. So we've lost 4 players, and we've only been back 20 minutes. So we're going to the 2-table redraw, 2 tables of 8.
Yes, we are.
So Terry took 2,600, so did Bogdan. Zhang Zhuang got a ladder for 28.10, and Andy McKenzie in 20th also got 2,600.
Well played, Andy. £2,600 back in his pit, and we'll see him in Dublin.
And the next key word's going to be at 1:15, guys. We'll do one at 1:15, we'll do one at 2 a.m, and that will be all the tickets done for today.
Championship game series running till the 25th of March. If you're playing on 888 poker, buy-ins $25 for the 100,000 guarantee. Daily free rolls and satellites running all the time. And the Galaxy of Aces is on as well. Competing challenges to get different tournament tickets. Good night, Cams mate. We'll see you tomorrow. We're on stream at 1:30 p.m. That's the time we're on tomorrow. Last day here in Glasgow, 1:30 p.m. And if you want to get involved with Glasgow, the final events, there's the Beats the Ambassador at 5 o'clock and then the closer at 7.
Nice.
And Maujan is the GOAT this week. He absolutely is.
Okay, guys, your new seat list is on the screen.
So, two-table redraw. Who is it that we are going to be getting over here on the feature?
Yeah, that's sheet 6. It's 800. Yes, table 11, yeah. Do you want sheet 5? Oh, 13.
Dean Lyle's still in. Do we get Dino?
Let's have a look where we're off to this year. If anyone fancies any of the UKPL slightly smaller buy-ins than the 888 Lives, but presented by 888, we go around the country, still get decent prize pools, £500 plus the Juice Main Event.
Yep.
That's still usually around 30k.
Newcastle.
I'm looking forward to Newcastle. Newcastle is going to be fun. Another place I've never been before. Lots of new places for me this year.
Newcastle. And Newcastle are not playing top that week.
Oh.
They're playing Fulham.
So there we are. Looks like we are set and ready. Mao Jianfu in the 1 seat, Harry Katanak in the 2, William Haughey in the 3, Brian Taylor in 4. Can't quite see who's in the 5 seat right now. That is Michael Broadhurst.
Dean Lyle's looking for a seat.
Martin Byrne going to be in seat 8.
We've got Willie Hawkey.
And GK
going into seat 8. His phone's there.
Will be in the 7 seat.
There we go. Here's GK.
So final 2 tables, here we go.
There we go.
The
16 down to 9 or 16 to the end of the session.
Bowie says, emptied 4 bullets into an online 500 while watching this. Drinking is less expensive.
It is indeed. Unless you're drinking 25-year-old Johnny Walker Black.
Right, Michael out of the way with the King 4. Round 2, Kevin. GK Jack 4 off. It's chipped up nicely. Was on the feature for a bit yesterday. Do like watching him. Can be on the aggressive side. Like a man that is willing to run it. And very first hand of the 2 table redraw, Martin.
Beautiful. Sat back in seat number 9, his favourite seat.
Finding the boots. Oh no!
Mao Zhen.
Oh my word.
Mao.
Cold deck central, 32 effective. There is no given situation that these hands don't get it in pre-here tower.
Agree.
So Martin Any clicks here? Like any super polar clicks? Like, could we ever make this like 250? Is it a thing? Like, if we're gonna ever have like a 4-bet bluff.
He's kept it tight, it's pretty small.
Yeah, like does go for the click, but the thing is, like, when we click to this size tower, we put in like near 40% of our stack, so our opponent just aware that now they have no fold equity at all. But maybe the 4-bet click to 250. Malgen is the type that loves to shove an ace-5 suited. We've seen him 5-bet rip that hand at least 4 times in the last couple of months. So if he had a hand like ace-4 suited, ace-5 suited, he's probably not going to take it when he believes to have no perceived fold equity. But it's in anyway. You can talk about the strat all you want, but this is just a setup. Aces versus queens. Cold as you like.
7, 6, 10. The hearts with the queen is now playing.
Wow.
For Maljan.
How hot is Maljan running this week? This will give us the answer. Jack of spades on the turn, but it's still a sweaty old river coming up for Martin here.
And it's the 2 of diamonds, so Martin survives. Bit of a sweat.
Wins a monster. Bowie goes flats high EV for sure, I think. Is it for sure or is it you think? But no, I get what you're saying, mate. The only reason I like 4-bet click is the opponent in question. I've seen this man 5-bet rip or even 5-bet not all in, ace-5 suited at least 3 times in the last couple of months. So I might have just gone for the rope there against specifically Malgen. Maybe against most, yeah, potentially go for a flat. Yeah, of course, that we do block that. But he might not even take ace-5 suited. He might go spinny with like a king-queen. You never know. He's maybe the one player that you might want to induce against, just from what I've seen over the last couple of months. He's a sick guy, to be fair, Tao. He's a sick guy in the high roller as well. I think he pulled one out in the high roller early this week.
Yo, Malgen.
Yeah. You've got so many of these youngsters coming through as well, ain't there, that you see a lot more. And
So the final 16 are upon us.
King 6 off for GK, and I said this man does like to get after it, but King 6 off from EP Tower has his own style. Always here whenever we come north of the border, playing in Scotland and making a run at things, and do love watching him play because he just creates action sometimes. Going to get the raise and take through there with the King 6.
So 16 players left. End of this session or the final table of 9. Going to be close. Swing 3 out of the way this time. So it's a margin.
Brian finds an ace in the small blind, starts the hand just shy of 24. Gonna go for the raise up here, makes it 65k. Ace 8 suited for Michael here. I feel like 24 slightly too much tower, and like it's nice to have some suited ace X to call with position blind on blind, but looks like Michael is gonna go for the jam here and apply maximum. Like I just I like the ace X jams in these spots against the raise, but I prefer choosing I'd prefer the ace deuce to shove, because we fold out more hands like ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, ace 6, ace 7. Are we really folding out ace 9 there? Ace 10, probably not blind on blind.
Definitely not ace 10.
I feel like maybe the suited middle in there at 24 when met with raise, one that potentially can play some calls. Still nice to have some coverage on ace high boards as well.
Didn't Martin make the call against Westlife Barry? Yes, he did with ace 3 of hearts. He did indeed. Hello, you man. I want nice to see you, Robbie.
How's it going?
How you doing, Robbie? You alright?
How's the office?
What do you think about the office this week?
Beautiful. It's not really suitable for that height, but you know.
Feel like Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Yes, you'd struggle here. Your height.
Yeah, you, because I hit my head on that, but I scraped it. So if you got up where I'm sitting,
mate, I'm
yeah,
not
exactly.
You all good?
Yeah, just bagged the dragons.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
Head home and then back tomorrow.
Lovely.
See you later, Robbie.
Nice to see you, Robbie. Robbie Bull bagging in the dragon. Like to see it.
Ace 10 suited for Kevin here, just shy of 20 bigs against a very aggressive opponent. If he knows GK well, will know that his under the gun opening range will be wider than most. But it still is kind of sketchy. Shoving 20 versus gun does just land on call, and it's a nice looking flop for GK. Like 3, 4, 5. Going to be much better for the big blind, but Jack 9 of diamonds likes this flop. 2 overcards, flush draw, and goes for a big old bet here. 1, 2, 5. It's only a 3/4 pot. Big size really puts these ace high stuff with the overcards in a tough situation. Like against small, even against half, can come along with the will draw 2 overcards, but big old size from GK does dislodge the ace high.
Indeed. Is it as wild as Portsmouth guys on the Saturday night? Probably worse. Because a lot of people come in once the pubs start to close around the city centre, and they turn up in droves after 2 o'clock.
Kev says, standard raise seems to be 65k, why no min click to 50? Everyone else is doing it, so I guess it just catches on. When people see people do it, they're like, okay, I'm going to make it that as well. It's weird, isn't it, how that works? Like, you copy other people because, I don't know, like the brain's scared of being like, oh, they're making it 65k, I should be making it 65k as well. There was a great experiment in the 50s, Kev, a guy called Ash, done an experiment on conformity, and what he'd done, he had 5 stooges and 1 actual person, and the last person in the line, he showed everyone 3 lines, A, B, C, and all the people, the Stooges, said that one line that you could see that the line wasn't longer than the other line. They all said C, even though A was the longest line.
Yeah.
And the percentage of people that come in
Carried on.
also said C, because they hear everyone else say A, or C, C, C.
Yeah.
You're there last in the queue. You don't want to look like an idiot. So even though your eyes can see that that line's longer than that line, the percentage of people that actually agreed with the Stooges was incredibly high. And I feel like it's same at the poker table as well. I feel like that sort of you see someone else do it and the brain's like, oh, I don't, they're making it 65k, I should be making it 65k. I knew that A-level psychology would come in handy one day. I knew it would. Queens for Willie.
We are on 16.
And once again, 65. Interesting. And it gets kind of annoying, Tara. When we're met by 2.5 BBs, we do start losing some hands that would usually defend against 2 BBs from the big blind. And you see there, we make that 2 bigs as Willie, 8-9 off. Always comes along, and then a hand with 15% equity, we keep in the pot.
So 16 players left, we're down to 16. We got to the money when we got to 50. And dwindled and dwindled and dwindled, and we're now down to the final 2 tables of the tournament.
Jack 10 suited in the cut-off here for Kevin. 17 BBs. Kind of an awkward one, this. Like, because it's horrible to have to raise fold, so maybe when we are this late a position, maybe some jamming could be fine. And the thing is about jam, we actually get some hands that dominate us to fold, like Queen 10, Queen Jack, King 10, stuff like that, and then even called by some Ace 9, whatever. If them cards are live, gonna have decent equity, the Jack 10 suited. Maybe even like limp could be an option if you play a limp strat and you're gonna mix in some strong hands from time to time. But it seems like a toughie there, Jack 10 suited, 17 cut off, but I feel like jam could be a nice one when we fold out a lot of hands that are ahead of us behind. Like, wouldn't jam it from like high jack, low jack, early position, of course, but maybe we need to be bottom. I'm not sure. Jam 17 for chips for sure. Not sure final 2 tables. I jam 15, says Bowie. There you are. It just seems so annoying, Bowie, though. Imagine just having to raise fold, cut off, have the big blind, just having to raise fold Jack 10 suited off of 17 seems really annoying, but yeah, it makes sense when obviously ICM there, final 2 tables. Maybe 2 deep in the tournament to open send 17 from cut off.
There's some take for GK, that one.
Yes, Martin was in the small. Jack 10 for Brian. Going to treat himself to a Jack 10 off from a gun here. 8 max. And it works. Gets the raise and take through. Fair play.
16 players left. Martin Byrne chip leader on our table. 64 bigs. 20 bigs the short stack.
Ace queen for Michael. There we are. There's the open to 2 bigs.
Like it. There's the ace queen off.
Blinds going up in 2 minutes time. Next keyword in 11 minutes time. 1:15. I have another 3 $25 tickets to give away.
Whoa, it's starting to get busy.
King Queen for GK. This man, he baffles me. So he opens King 6 off from +2,
yep.
But he doesn't open King Queen off from +1. Make it make sense. Someone make it make sense.
Raising to the 50, back to 50 now, all over the table. Oh, Sam's it.
Raise 62.
And GK this time raising with the Jack Queen.
Mate, the guy does it to. He does it on purpose. He tries to annoy me. He's trying to wind me up. Like, he's just. He's got to be doing it on purpose. He's like, I'm just going to send Jay Spinney in the booth.
Next level is upon us. And out the way we go. Raise and take, unless Kevin decides to see a flop.
Once again, slightly bigger size, just shy of 2.5x. He's going to choose to let it go, and as he lets it go, we're spinning over to and out of table.
Go, go, go. What we got? Who we got?
So Ace King versus Ace Queen. Glenn Gaines with the Ace Queen at risk, needing to hit.
Five of hearts turn. The Ace Queen of Glenn Gaines needs a queen.
Had a couple of chop outs as well, but didn't find them.
So there we saw. That's the first time we saw Glenn Gaines, and he's walking out.
Dealer Dan going on nicely.
There we go.
So Glenn Gaines, £2,810, 15 remain. If we can outlast one more player, we will ladder £280.
Indeed.
Ace 4 suited. 3x open, sorry, not 3x. Blinds are now up. We're playing 15k, 30k, but still 2.5x open. GK doesn't defend the 8-5. And our man, just seeing with the camera, off we go again.
What's happening here? Ace 10. Oh, you're running to aces.
Yeah, so it's looking bleak. Dmitry Dudakov gonna need a miracle with the ace 10 here, otherwise it's gonna be GG for him. And it is on the turn.
Time banks are in.
So we lose Dmitry Dudakov from the tournament, out in 15th. Everyone ladders to just north of 3k now. £3,090 locked up for the final 14.
Why does the poor old dealer get the time bank slapped at him? It's not his fault. He didn't have a word.
And back to the feature table. It could have gone for a potential raise fold there with the King 8 suited, but thinks better of it. Leaves room for Michael to open the ace 9 in the cuff.
The Bacon Ruffles has only come to watch for the 5 minutes for the giveaway. Only reason is here. Well, unfortunately, Bacon Ruffles have just done it.
Yeah, mate, you literally just missed it. You're like 5 minutes too late.
Seven eye flop. This is probably.
Yeah, probably a check back from Michael.
Yeah, that's it, yeah, mate.
Very good board for the big blind defend range.
Queen of spades turn after his check back.
He knows. He says lies. He knows. Queen of spades turn. Looks like delay coming in here from Michael. Got to call once, I think, here. Ace 9, getting 5 to 1. Against quarter pot here. Good, maybe some delays with like King Jack, Jack 10. Like he's going to just check this board high frequency, Michael, and then gets to delay this turn card. But forget that. Forget the check call tower. How about the little check raise? Saying this is my board. And going to get his man off a chop because ace 9 high. Not going to be able to continue for Michael. Martin with the move.
Left after we just lost 2 in quick succession. Who will ease it? Oh, seat 1. He's on his way to balance the table.
So Margin on the move.
What did you miss? A couple of eliminations, both on the outer tables. Glenn Gaines just busting out, and also Dimitri, so he busted out as well. But you've not missed the next giveaway because that is in 3 minutes.
Ace 9 suited for Michael, opens in the hijack to 60. Fours for GK here on the button. I feel like okay to call here. We start the hand 32 effective with Michael. He's on the wind-up. He's actually on the wind-up. He's on the wind-up tower.
Makes it 150. In the bin.
Yeah, I would never choose this combo 2-3 bet here, tower. Like if Michael had opened off of like 12 or something like that, yeah, 3 bet call, fair enough. But at like north of 30, I feel like we can just call and go mining. But we now have the betting lead ourselves. We have position, so if Michael lists, potentially wins it with a C bet.
And a 9 high flop for Michael.
And after this hand, we will be heading to the penultimate keyword of the day. First, going to see how GK is going to approach the fours here. Like a board in general, that's going to be better for the flatter, you feel like. We've still got the overpair advantage. How often are we free betting 8s and 9s? Well, if we're free betting 4s, I guess we have 5s, 8s and 9s as GK here. I feel like a board that will play a fair amount of checks on theoretically, but just coming out firing here with his 4s. And now a decision for Michael here. Does he feel like he wants to check raise, get this in, or potentially just play cool here? Looks like he's going to go for this route, straight in with the check raise. And now GK, what are we doing? I guess folding, but you never know with this man. You just never know.
And he does fold. Evening Yamo, guess you've been working Saturday night. We play down to a final table or the next session, which is around about an hour and 10 minutes time. And it's 1:15. And yet we know Bacon Ruffles loves the stream because we're only on the wind that we all damn. So it's 1:15.
It is 1:15.
We have a keyword.
Yes, we do.
I don't know it.
I do.
Oh, okay.
Quick one for everyone. If you are watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, you need to get yourself over to Twitch, 888poker TV, because you can only participate on that platform.
Yes.
All you have to do is type the keyword in the chat box, and it's a nice, easy one. 3-letter word. It's me.
Jay!
Yeah.
You made it as well.
I know. Yeah.
Boom.
There we go. We both made it today.
Don't just type the letter J, which, to be fair, the AY is irrelevant, but they put it there anyway.
I was named after a golfer. Do you know, I did not have a name for 2 days. I didn't have a name for 2 days.
Fair enough.
They were in the hospital, and the golf was on the telly, and there was a golfer called Jay Haas. I've never heard of him.
Jay Haas.
Jay
Yeah,
Haas.
H-A-S.
That's where it comes from. Didn't have a name. I was nameless for a couple of days. I was nameless and big as well. That's another fact about me as a kid. The nameless big kid.
So J-A-Y.
Queen Jack suited jam here for Harry. Very nice take from him. How much we send him for here? Just shy of 14 bigs, and I doubt Martin's going to call off the A7 suited. Yes, he is. He does want to give it a spin against Harry here. Yes, we do dominate some stuff. A6 for ace-2 suited that potentially would reshove here. We're in front of all this king, queen, queen, jack, although these hands can have like 40% against our hand. And not really a situation we ever have Harry dominated, but here we go. Fake flip.
King high flop, king 2-2. Harry needing a jack or a queen.
Likely to be losing.
Oh,
Harry.
What a turn card. Are you going to pick a turn card? If you're doing it, that is it.
And now he has picked up the yellow pages. Ace, queen, jack, 9, diamond.
Diamond. Boom, shakalaka for Harry.
Back doors into the flush.
Wow.
I know he's got the chips as Martin to call, but I guess he feels like he dominates enough stuff this time, which I agree. The ace-3 one, I feel like he never dominates anything. This one, we potentially dominate some ace-5, ace-6 suited. Some of the suited ace-X that want to potentially jam.
Welcome to Glasgow, ladies and gentlemen. One more minute for Jay. Why, where are you going?
I'm off. That's it. Me done for the day.
I love it. This is gambling heaven. So get your word written down. The key word is J, J-A-Y.
Hijack open here from GK Martin with the ace-queen suited here. Like, merit to both. A nice one to actually flat because you keep in all this dominated stuff. But against GK stack size, if we are going for the free bet, we would have to free bet call off for 35 LP versus LP. Can't free bet this to fold, unfortunately. And would have personally gone bigger here against 33 bigs to start the hand, or 35 to start the hand at GK. Feel like we want to go the full 3x around 180. If GK had 20 bigs, probably use this size. But when he's got 30, feel like 6 big blinds is in order. We are ready. Here we go.
The countdown is on. You've got 6 seconds to get in the draw. 3, 2, 1.
We're going to play this from Martin's perspective. And the thing is as well, GK probably the type that will take his price, getting a very nice price here pre, so maybe he will start peeling even at this stage. Like, shouldn't be, but he may have something like these 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited type stuff. Because the price is kind of nice pre. Martin with the check back, 9 of diamonds on the turn. Something very interesting though here, Tower. LP versus LP. If GK had stuff here like 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, at 35 to start the hand, hijack versus cut off, these just 4-bet jam. So you don't really expect many pairs in here for GK. You never got ace king because that's going to 4-bet send. So he's just going to have a lot of these sorted suited broadways, suited 10-9 perhaps. But it's never a situation where he has like 7s, 8s, 9s, because I feel like he's the type that will just say the words, I'm all in here at 35 LP versus LP.
Martin does make the call.
Oh yeah, Martin's got a call once, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, against this size and position, got to take one off here with ace queen. And like I say, it's a situation that it's not where our opponent can have these pocket pairs that might value bet. So now GK on this turn basically saying he has something like 10-9 suited, Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited, Ace 9 suited. But I feel like GK's calls are going to be derived around suited hands, Tower, because like if he's got Ace Queen himself, Ace King, he's just going to rip off suit. So I feel like GK going to be weighted around like Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, Jack 9 suited. So it's a question of, does he have a 9, or is he going for the bluff here with just a random Jack 10, Queen 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King 10 suited? These are probably where the bluffs are going to be from. And especially the combos that are diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds up to like King 10 of diamonds. King Queen of diamonds may have been one of these 4-bet send bluffs at a frequency, but I guess we still can assign some of those. So tough old river spot here for Martin with Ace Queen, Tower. It just looks like once we check back flop, we have what we have. We have Ace High, Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, this type of thing, and GK thinking player will be aware of this. So does he go this size with a 9 though? That's kind of interesting as well. Would a 9 go 2/3 pot on the river here? Because it does seem like he's trying to choose a size to really get these ace highs to fold. Martin burning through these time banks, and rightly so. It's a tough spot, Tower, but the more I think about this, I'm banking with him. Against GK, I think I would call now. I've had a bit more time to think about it, but he has to, like I say, I wouldn't assign him 7s, 8s, 10s. These all getting pre. I feel like he's going to have all these combos of like Jack 10 suited, this type of stuff.
He said he's made a call, and it's a good call by the looks of this.
Yeah, I really like it, Martin. He's figured it out, but what he needed the time I needed as well, just to think about the spot. And a really nice one there, because we couldn't actually see the hole cards, so took them out of account, and Martin heroes it off, and GK announces King High, so probably like King 10 suited, King Jack suited, what we assigned him.
Perfect from Jay Harwood. Well done, winners. 1874 Villa, Cat LW and Parabellum 13113. Well done to you.
And on that note, you would have seen the number drop at the top of your screen. It was a short stack shove for the 4-5 suited.
220k.
And Gavan did pick up outs on the turn. Could have found a 4. The running 4s would have been sick, but unfortunately for him, it wasn't meant to be. Gavan Ryan out in 14th for £3,090.
Very nice indeed. Well played, Gavin. That puts us on 13.
And off we go again.
Dean Lyle by the looks of this. We've got Dean Lyle.
Yeah, so I guess open shove, late position.
With Jack 9. Oh,
wow!
What a flop for Dean Lyle.
And it's Maljem with the King Queen of clubs, but he is dead on the turn.
And it ends up being a flush. Flopping the straight, the nut straight. Dean Lyle gets a full double to just over 600. Nearly 700, just over 700 for Dean Lyle. And Mauser New looks like he's dropped himself down, and dropped himself down to about 150, 200k. Wowzers.
So Brian takes the reshove spot with the suited ace-9. It gets the pair out of there. What a day for Willie as well. Willie Jorge, the Lord, looking for day 3 at an 888 live. Blind on blind here, 10-6 for Kevin. Just going to give GK the walk. And GK down to sub 20 now and gets walked with aces. Oh my word, that's never good, getting walked with aces. Things you hate to see. So 13 remain, guys. We have just under an hour left of the day. It's either lose 4 players or we play an hour more. Whatever comes first. Prize pool at the bottom of your screen, noodaloo. GK starts off with complete, Martin with the 6-5. Seems like one that likes to check. Check he does. Not much for either here. Martin, just 6 high. May fancy a stab when check 2 on the pair board. Just fold out some better hands, but decides to check back. Maybe we want like 6-7. Sort of the gutter in there. Bit of insurance to the Jack of Clubs turn. Queen 6 and GK still out in front. And that 16 effective to start the hand. GK deciding to bet the Queen 6 here on the turn, and we lose the 6-5 from the hand. Yes, there is one more keyword. That is coming up at 2 AM. We will go to it earlier if we get down to, say, 11 players, because then we could hit the final table at any point. So if we lose 2 more, we'll go to the keyword. If not, we will do it at 2 AM. As Kevin here with the deuces, all in from the cut-off, 12 big blinds. Oh, and he's run into it. He has ran right into it here. Harry with 9s snaps his arm off. And gonna have to find a duck. Otherwise, we're gonna lose one. A spade in either hand and no runners out there, and a deuce in the muck. So needing the case deuce on the turn or the river. Otherwise, we will be losing Kevin. Is it a duck on the river? Or is it GG Kevin? It's a 9 on the end. Harry makes a meaningless set. We lose Kevin Stewart from the tournament.
Well played, Kev. We're down to 11.
And yep, down to 11, and a lot of people will be surprised about this one. Mao Zhenfu actually finishing in 13th.
Yeah, just lost a biggie one, did he?
Not going to get the hat-trick of trophy, so Kevin Stewart got the ladder in 12th for an extra 350 quid, 3,440 for him, and we are down to 11, guys. And as I said, that was actually strange. I said, when you just popped out for the drinks, I said, when we get down to 11, we'll go to a keyword. We lose 2 players in 2 minutes.
Keyword, wow, straight after one another keyword time then, baby.
So we'll go to the final keyword of the day after this.
Next keyword will be coming up very shortly. We said when we got down to 11. One more chance to win tonight.
Marty got the chips to open on the button, start applying pressure. And Willie, I am absolutely loving Willie Jorge. He is absolutely on one. Queen Jack, he's found some good moves, Tower, and shoves this one for 21. It's a lot of bigs, but he's got it in the locker. And the 9-7 of Martin, always going to be in the muck here. And it's that time. Final keyword of the day, guys. I've got 2 final $25 tickets to give away to the Twitch chat box. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, get yourself over to Twitch, as you can only participate on the Twitch platform. The final keyword of the day is Limey.
Hey, Limey, L-I-M-E-Y, Limey.
Limey is the final keyword. 2 $25 tickets available. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Tens for GK.
Yeah, gonna get to jam at 18. Don't think no nonsense going on here. 11 left. Feel like just going to be an all-in and a fold from Michael. Yeah, I feel like 10's just one that wouldn't be free bet calling, just go with jam. Like definitely free bet call the queens, kings, aces, but he does just go with jam. Leaves himself 165 back. And Michael will be folding. And I know you guys can already see the count up, but we will be showing you what occurred with Mao Zhen.
Aces.
Shoved the Queen Jack into the aces.
How do we get out of this one?
Of Dean. And is dead on the turn.
What a week. What an unbelievable week. the Mao Zedong. Amazing. Final winner of the big shot, winner of the high roller, and now finishing just short of the final table in the main event. What a week. What a player.
King Jack for GK opens to 65. Doubt we're going to see anything here from Brian with the King 6 suited. And it should be the same occurrence for Michael. No! Defends the Queen 5 off it, facing the Gun Ranger GK. Wants to see 3 and does flop best on Ace Queen 8. But one of these boards, we're aware we're going to be facing some barrels on under the gun opener all over this one. Just going to be a C-bet from GK. The Queen 5 with club here. Going to be taking one off, you expect, 75 into 175. 40%. Michael starts with check ball. Or just turn the absolute stones.
Turn the 10.
And now just choose a size to have a nice comfortable river jam. Half seems nice, 160 into 320. That would put 640 in the pot, and we would have 400 in our stack for just under 2/3 pot river jam. But we'll see what GK comes with sizing wise. He didn't just jam, did he?
Yep.
How's he jammed? We got the stones.
Absolute stones.
He's doing it again. He's doing it again.
He's just getting into your head.
He's getting in my head. He always gets in
getting
my head, this lad.
into your head. Straight away over to the hour table yet again. What's happening now? Tens against jacks. Shan with the tens. Dan with the jacks. Not Dan Johnson, is it, with the jacks? No 10. Top of the table from Shan, who departs. Dan Johnson, there he is, scooping in chunks.
Let's go, dealer Dan.
He might not have been on the feature table yet this week, but he's been on a lot of videos on the outer tables, knocking people out.
Yes,
today.
he has. Yes, he has. Wouldn't mind the first feature table of the week for him being the final, would he? Oh, we are ready.
Here we go. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. So we're down to 10. So we're on 10. Good luck everybody who's on Twitch for the giveaway. Who is it? Congratulations, Psycho5472. And congratulations, Dower Donny. Dower Donny. Is that because it is? Or is that another? Well done, Dower Donny. Well done, Dower Donny. Another win, another 2 to claim. Well done, everybody. 15 tickets to giving away this week. Again, every single day. And we're giving another 15. Thanks to Lime for controlling the chat today with all the keywords. It's been a tough one. And it is a little bit late for the team, but we didn't start tonight. Well done, Dower Donny. I think that is because it is. We've got Brian All in for 650. Okay. We love you lot in the chat, you know that. We love days like this, but we are on 10.
Yeah, good thing we went to the keyword, because when we lose one more,
that's it.
That's it from us.
Yep. So well done, one and all. Been a great day. Late, yes, but we started late with day 2 at 5:30 p.m. and it's near 2 a.m.
That's a walk for Brian. Like that when you're short.
You do. 25 bigs, going to walk. Beautiful.
To be fair, last 2 tables, 25 bigs is heaps.
When are we up in Scotland again?
You're up in June, I'm not, I'll be in Vegas.
Oh yeah, Edinburgh. You're in Vegas. I'm bringing me hat.
You're bringing your hat?
I'm having my haircut. I might not have my haircut. Just saying. Cheers, Mel. Coverage tomorrow starts at 1:30 p.m.
Willie, lad. King 7 off for 22 bigs. Just sends it, Tower. King, and he's going to get A7 to call. I would not call A7 here as Michael against Willie, but just wants to move in with King 7 off for 22 bigs there.
Oh, Willie, Willie. Really, okay.
We will be starting tomorrow, whether we hit the FT or not, at 1:30 p.m. on stream, half-hour delay. So 1 p.m. start for the finalists, and then on a 30-minute delay, Tower and I will be here.
We will.
Looking forward to it.
Bringing you all the action as it happens. There'll be no spoilers all day. Line will be on it. Because we do get every now and again some excited people when they've got friends.
Have we got more giveaways tomorrow?
Probably.
We probably have. Let's have a look at my little sheet of paper. Sunday. Oh, we've got $15, $22 tickets tomorrow.
22?
22. Don't ask me. And yes, that is GMT, guys. So if you're watching overseas, GMT time 1:30 for tomorrow. Michael with the King 10 raises it up, should just be raise and take. Martin with the Jack 3 off, should just be letting him have this one, and he does. It's actually been great sitting here tonight. Like, as the night's gone on, the stairs seem to be getting progressively harder and harder for people after a few drinks in the town. Under the stairs in Glasgow, and Willie opens shoves now for 25 big blinds from under the gun. He knows we've only got to lose one more and that's it, right? He knows that.
Yep.
There we go. No nonsense poker from Willie Jorge. He gets that one through. Just picks up a nice 4 bigs in a couple of hands, getting the shove through. And we go into the final level of the day, 20k, 40k. fear for Martin would definitely open this. Covering both stacks behind us makes it 80k. Willie 7-8 off. Surely not this one, Willie. Surely we just want to defend and see a flop. Not going to defend for a big blind more with 7-8 off there. Let's Martin have that one.
King 3 out of the way, so to Martin receiving the cut-off. Oh, Brian with the jacks. Yes, did he get a walk? Did he get a raise?
Got a walk.
Got a walk with the jacks. Okay.
Kings for Harry.
Nice. Nice. What you want to see.
Opens to 80. Over to Michael. King deuce of clubs here. In the big blind.
40 to call. Now that's what the big blind is.
Yeah, going to defend. If we were offsuit, maybe one of these that we go for the old polarised 3-bet not all in. Suited seems like a nice one to just call and see 3.
6-5-3 flop. One club.
So Harry going for the check back here, recognising much better board for the big blind defend range. Already in the Bing Kings if we get check raised on the 3-5-6 against the big. Now though, have to start betting two-tone, may even choose a larger size once 2 flush draws are present. How about check raise here as Michael Tower? Goes for check call. This might have been the end of my tournament if I was sat there. I once flop goes check check, I might have gone for the check raise here on the turn. Unload river. Just looks like Harry gonna be capped at 1 pair. We've got like the 4-7 suited, the 4 deuce suited, 6-5, 6-3. Like I may have just got after this one as Michael, but it's a well-timed flat for him because we brick our flush draw and Harry actually had a hand that probably would have called us down. But it seemed like a nice little spot there with the king deuce of clubs. Once flop goes check check, it seems like Harry just going to always be capped at a queen at best. Aces and kings that are playing check versus big blind range, and even aces, kings, queen X all in the blender against check raise turn all in river.
$18 bigs of Ryan, 18 bigs of Willie. 10 players left. 35 minutes to go.
Maybe one of the problems over check raise, just thinking about it, if we get jammed on, it's just a disaster, isn't it? Having to fold out a hand with a lot of equity. But I do feel like I'm not going to play too many jams, if any, as Harry on that board anyway. There's a 3-bet jam when it's a much more favourable board for us. King Queen for Harry. Martin against 2 bigs. We can cover in perfectly fine to defend this one, and does throw in the defend here. It's 10, 5, 3, 2 clubs.
Option on Martin.
Probably just goes check. Probably just goes check bet fold. No leads here for Martin against Gunn. Have to play pure check. And Harry going to be continuing the 10 high board.
That's 75.
Like if we were slightly shallower, maybe one of these is Martin, we could go for like a little small check raise. I feel like slightly too deep. I feel like I want to be around 20 bigs to start going for these sort of 3 to flush, 3 to straight, overcard type hands. So there we are, let's just go for the check fold.
10 players left, 32 minutes to go. 1 player eliminated, we finish. Or 32 minutes, we finish. Ryan with the jack 8 and the cut-off. 18 bigs.
Fold, final table bubble.
Oh, all of it with jack 8.
Jack 8 all in for 18? Wow. How often do we see it though, Tower? Back end of the day, it's always like the last session. People just get tired and like you just see these crazy moves. It's probably going to be working because we just got to get through the big plan now, but what a mad moment.
Wow.
Jack 8 suited for 18 bigs, rifled in from the cut-off. I'm not sure what Martin's dwelling up for here, but oh no.
Oh, ace king for Harry.
Ace king suited for Harry. And Brian, once he gets snapped, is going to be happy with what he sees. We've got 2 live cards. That's still 38% here for a huge pot.
Ace king for Harry. Brian. Well, we need a 9.
And he got shots about.
We need a 9. We still need a 9.
So is it going to be done for the day, or will we continue? Brian needs a 9.
It is not, and Brian has been eliminated, and that is it.
Yeah.
The FT
Brian
tomorrow.
Saylor, £4,670. We are done for the day, guys. Finished about half hour earlier than we were expecting. Do you want to go have a chat with the players,
I'll
Tower?
go and have a quick chat with the players.
So
off we go.
We will send Tower out to the floor. We'll give him a couple of minutes, wait till he's there. He's going to have a chat with a few of the players that have made the final table. That will be it from me here, guys. We're going to finish up on the floor with the Tower, having a chat with a few. So I will see everyone tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Big thank you to everyone that's tuned in throughout the day. Thank you to Lime, as always, moderating our chat box. But right now, we are going over to the Tower.
We've hit the final table. We started the day with 93. We have hit the final table. And I don't care. And he's chatting away. But we'll quickly grab you. My pick with 93 left was said to Jay this morning, I really hope Dean Lyle has a decent run.
Thanks, man.
I really did. You can watch it back. It was on the first opening pages this morning. I said, you've started to come back. We've seen a bit more of you this year. And I really hope Dean Lyle has a good run.
Do you know the last tournament I won in was in here in 2014?
Was it really?
Yeah.
2014?
Yeah.
That's 11. You might need a new profile picture.
Yeah.
You'll have had long hair and ponytails and all sorts then.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. How was the day?
Fun. Yeah. Really fun end. Some nice stuff happened.
Yep, and we've just bagged up 1.2 mil.
Yeah, not bad. We'll see how it goes tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
I'll tell you, you get yourself off for a good night's sleep. Well done, Mr. Dean Lyle. I tell you what, Where's my favourites in the building, Willie? Oh, Willie.
How you doing?
I'm all right, Mr. Hockey. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Great to give.
We don't see you very often.
No, 12 years.
It is.
12 years, yeah. So good comeback. It's great to get to another final table.
And we're going to see, for the first time ever, a card protector of a World Series of Poker main event bracelet.
Yes, I mean.
Will we?
We may use that tomorrow.
We've talked about you a lot on the stream because of what you do for charity and because obviously the Baron and the Lord and being a massive Celtic fan. If you watch it back, I hope I've not embarrassed you.
Not at all.
But
not at all.
We have known you quite a while.
Yes,
But,
yeah, long time.
And I love it when you say that you like a bit of golf, you love a bit of poker, you like watching TV and stuff like that, relaxing. But this image that you've got, that you don't play many hands and then it's just like, I'm just going to raise it up. And they're frightened stiff.
I lure them in. I let them think I can't play the game, and then I just pounce. I hope they don't see some of the bluffs I was doing tonight. But that's great, and there's not a buzz like this.
Absolutely.
I love it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I'm delighted to be back.
Yeah, and the feature tables and the live streams have changed a little bit since the last time you played.
Well, they're great. At least now, when I tell my wife I'm at the poker, she can believe it. She's watching it just now, so it's great.
Brilliant stuff. Always a pleasure to see you, and you're on the final table.
See you tomorrow.
Fantastic. Willie Hawkey is on the final table, and we might just see this main event bracelet. He did it for charity. It was absolutely amazing stuff. But we are down to a final table. Thanks to Jay for all his comms. Superb as always. Thanks to you guys in the chat. It has been a brilliant day, but we're down to the final 9 in the main event. Come and join us tomorrow from 1:30 on the live stream because it's going to be an absolutely epic day. See you tomorrow.